Morning, I'm Judge Tammy Long Hayward. This is the State Court of Clayton County, 10 a.m. bench trial calendars for traffic. For those of you who are here, if you're going to go to trial, today is the trial date. So anything that you needed for trial, you should have today. There won't be any continuances from the trial calendar. I'm going to go ahead and call the calendar, and we'll see if the state is ready with its witnesses. All right, first name on the calendar is Kamaru Adamola Bakare. Kamalu Adamola Bakare. Bakare, last call. No video. I don't see them on video. Nobody in the courtroom?
Sorry about that. Yes, he's in the courtroom. I didn't realize it was muted here. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, yes, he's here. And the state is ready.
Okay. Mr. Bakare, are you ready to go forward with the trial, or did you wish to entertain the state's offer?
Yeah, he relayed to me that he would like to go to trial, but he can come
Okay.
back.
All right, so give me a moment and we'll go through the calendar and then we'll have your trial, okay? Ayana Brooks. Ayana Brooks.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Okay. Ms. Brooks, did you wish to, I'm sorry, is the state ready on Brooks?
Our officer is on annual leave, has filed annual leave. So we are not ready.
Okay, when did they file the leave?
Chief Henderson is on the call and should be able to answer that. Chief? Okay. Oh.
Good morning, Your Honor. Give me just a second to check the conflict portal.
Okay, Ms. Brooks, I'll be right back with you. Charles Childress Jr., ticket paid in full. Did Mr. Childress appear to change his plea? Okay, then that case is closed. Ebony Patrice Dancy, that case is closed. Lloyd M. Yes?
Sorry, it was transferred to state court.
Okay, so the Ebony Patrice Dancy matter with Serge Jerome as the attorney is going to be transferred to state court. Anyone here on that matter will have another date sent for state court arraignment, and you'll be back before me at that time. Lloyd M. Dixon.
Yes.
Your Honor.
Yes.
I'm sorry, this is Charles. I thought my mic was unmuted. You said my case was dismissed. Am I free to go?
Yeah, Mr. Childress?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, your ticket was paid. You're good to go.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Lloyd Dixon?
Yes, he's here today, and the state is issuing a null pros on that.
All right, Mr. Dixon, your case is being null pros. That means they are not going to pursue the prosecution of this case. You are free to go at this time. Please be safe. Chad Gossier?
You're welcome. Okay.
Chad Gossier. I see it on the calendar. Mr. Gossier?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Is the state ready on Gossier?
Our witness has a mandatory service training, so we are not ready on that.
All right. Did they just give you notice of that?
I personally just got notice, but Chief Henderson can better answer that. He has training from, well, all this week from 10:20 to 10:24.
All right, what was the date of the notice, Chief Henderson? Richard Lee Harris.
Good morning, Your Honor. He did not submit a conflict in the conflict portal, but he is on annual leave from yesterday until Friday. He advised that they were having issues with the system when he tried to put it in.
All right, the state is calling the case of Chad Gossier. Is the state ready? I mean, the court is calling the case of Chad Gossier. Is the state ready?
No, Your Honor, we can issue a null pros.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Gossier, your case is being null pros. You're free to go at this time. Any indication of when the leave was filed on the Ayanna Brooks case?
Your Honor,
Yes.
he didn't advise the date, but I just got off the phone with him. He said they were having issues with the system when he was trying to put the conflict portal in, but he will be back at work on Friday.
The state will issue a null pros.
All right, thank you. Ms. Brooks, your case has been null pros. You're free to go at this time.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you. Please be safe. Richard Lee Harris.
Same announcement. The state will issue a null pros.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Harris, anybody associated with that case is free to go today. Brianna Charney Jones. Shanae Jones. Brianna Charney Jones.
Here in the court, Your Honor, and the state is ready on that.
Okay, Ms. Jones, are you ready for trial or did you wish to entertain a plea offer?
She would like a trial, although we haven't spoken yet. Did you want to speak to hear an offer? You're not obligated to anything, and then you can ask for a trial if you like. Is that amenable for you, Your Honor?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
All right. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, if the state is ready and has their officers and you all would like to speak to them so that you can entertain a plea offer, you can do that. If you don't wish to accept the plea offer, we're more than ready to go to trial. But if you wish to entertain an offer, the court is fine with that. Levante Jamal Mays. Levante Jamal Mays. Last call for Levante Jamal Mays. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I have a lot of people who are iPhone, iPad, Zoom user, but if I don't have your name, if I call you and you're unable to let me know that you're here, I can't even look on the screen and say, hey, I see them. They're having technical difficulties. And so I need your first and last name on the screen. You have to rename yourself. There's a lady in yellow with glasses, ma'am. What's your name?
Monica Stanley.
All right, there's a gentleman on an iPad. Looks like a dark gray shirt, glasses, gray beard. What's your name,
Yes.
sir?
Good morning, Your Honor. My name's Anthony Thornton.
Anthony Thornton.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, there's a lady on an iPad. Looks like she's in a sweatshirt, pink. All right. Hablar inglés.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, my name is Mady Garcia.
Maybe. Okay. Oh, yeah, she might be a witness. Okay. Levante Jamal Mays. Did we have a response from Mays?
Yes, I have a problem because my English is not very well.
That's okay. Necesito un interpretar.
Yes, please.
Sí, un momento.
Thank you.
I'll get somebody, Judge. What was her name?
She may be a witness because I didn't see Medicia, I think it was.
Maybe.
Maybe. All right,
Okay.
next, Mr. Levante Mays will be a failure to appear. Shirley Downing Polk.
Your Honor, she's here in the courtroom. I've already spoken with her and she's entering a nolo plea today.
All right, Ms. Polk, come on up.
Oh, you can come right here. Oh, so we won't know for that, but it's all right.
Polk. Raise your right hand for me, ma'am. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
I affirm.
Okay, you can put your hand down. So it is my understanding you wish to enter a nolo plea to too close with an accident?
Yes, and the question, the statement that I was asking, or question I was asking is that there was no indication that they were stopped or anything. I thought it was traffic, but the prosecutor was telling me that she was trying to move and get out, but that's not what it looked like. It looked like the two vehicles were right behind each other. And I just kind of tried to hit my
Well, it
brakes.
was like an accident that was just sitting there. They hadn't moved the cars.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
But they were in the people were in the vehicles, just sitting there, but there were no flashers, no nothing, no indication that nobody was moving.
Okay, well, I'll take that consideration on sentencing if you wish me to.
Well, you'll hear the factual basis first, right, Your Honor, because it's slightly different.
Okay, so Ms. Polk, did you still wish to take the plea?
Yes.
All right, so by entering a plea of nolo, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to bring your witnesses to, you give up the right to be considered innocent. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes.
All right. So factual basis and recommendation, Ms. Bing.
Yes. On December 15th, 2024, Ms. Polk was traveling on, yes, northbound on I-75. She indicated to officers that a driver had stopped in the middle of the interstate and that she did not have time to stop her vehicle. However, that driver was actually responding to a disabled vehicle in front of her, and she was stopping in order to switch lanes. So all of the traffic should have or would have been slowed before Ms. Polk had run into her. The state's recommendation is just a $150 fine. And the victim in that case is actually here on Zoom and does request restitution.
Okay. What is the amount of restitution being requested?
$500 for her deductible.
All right, Ms. Polk, are you agreeing to pay restitution or do you need a hearing for that?
I'm not really sure. I know I don't have it.
Okay, so here's the thing. If you if the court orders that restitution is to be granted, and generally when someone is out of pocket for the expenses of an accident, such as a deductible, the court would grant restitution. If you've already done something to make her whole, meaning you've already made payments or given her money or remuneration in some form, then the court would not order that. But if the court ordered it, we would give you time to pay it.
Okay. Well, wouldn't my insurance take care of that when they?
I do not know, ma'am. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't, and I'm not sure in this case whether they would have or would not have.
I've never had anything like that, but whatever.
Did you wish to have a hearing later on the restitution so that you can talk with your insurance company and see if they've made her whole, or if you pay something towards it, you can bring receipts?
Is there? Well, I really don't know. This is a first time thing for me in all my years of driving. I'm not really sure what I should do.
Okay, so here's where we are right now. You had indicated that you wish to enter a NOLO plea. A NOLO plea would keep you from having points assessed on your license if that is important to you. And that often sometimes helps with insurance. If you wish to have time to present any information that you may gain from your insurance company or anything that has happened up to this point, you may do that. Miss Everett, I believe, wishes to make a statement at some point during this process. But if you wish to have a hearing on restitution, you are entitled to that, where you can present any evidence that you or your insurance company have made Miss Everett whole.
She's talking.
I'm not with that insurance company anymore. I had to find another insurance company, so I guess
I mean, you could still get the information from them. That's not the hearing would be for you to present any information and get proof that she had in fact incurred a debt based on the accident. So you're entitled to a hearing if you ask for one, but I just say that if you're going to have a hearing, make sure you check with the insurance company, make sure you do your due diligence before you come to the hearing and present any information that you have.
Do I have to pay the restitution up front, or can I just?
No, ma'am. We will give you time to pay.
Okay, all right, then I'll just do that.
Okay. So would you need more than 60 days to pay the restitution?
A little bit more than that, because I still have to pay the 150, right?
Well, this is what the court is willing to do. I'm willing to fine you $50, which would be $83.25, and then you could put the rest of the money to the restitution.
Okay, do I have to do that today because I don't have it?
No, ma'am.
Okay,
So we have several options. I can give you up to 60 days to pay, or I can put you on what's called pay only probation, where all you have to do is report for probation and make your payments. And once you've made all of the payments, you would be free to go.
okay, and no points or anything on my license?
No, ma'am. That's the NOLO.
Okay,
All right. So by entering this plea of NOLO, you're agreeing to a fine in the amount of $50, $83.25 with the surcharges, and a restitution payment in the amount of $500. And you wish to have time to pay that, the court would sentence you to pay only probation. And as soon as you have paid all of the fines and fees, that would be the $83.25 plus the $500 to Ms. Everett, and Ms. Bing will provide that information to Ms. Wright as to who the payments would go to and the address as necessary. Then once you have done all of that, everything would be over.
okay.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and accept that, and I'll sentence you to payment of a fine in the amount of $50, a restitution in the amount of $500 to be paid for during the course of 12 months pay only probation. But the pay only probation will terminate as soon as you have paid all of the fines and fees and restitution. Okay.
How much do I have to pay each month?
It's $500. So you separate it out as much as you can. So if you wanted to pay $100 a month, that's fine. I would just say try and pay as much as you can so that you can get done as quickly as you can. And I'll waive the supervision fees.
Okay, thank you.
So that'll help you put more money towards paying Miss Everett.
Thank you.
All right, Miss Everett, did you wish to make a statement?
Yes.
Okay, I need to see you.
Oh,
Turn your
sorry.
video for me.
Yes, ma'am. Hello, how are you?
Yes, ma'am. How are you?
I'm fine. Yes, I do wish to make a statement.
All right, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
She said it was no indicator. We had to put an indicator on because of the simple fact that the car was stopped in the front. Her car broke down, so all traffic had to end because he was in the middle lane. She totaled her vehicle out. She like literally smashed in the back of us. Not only that, my twins got scars on their face due to this accident, permanent scar. You know, we did not get paid from her insurance yet at all. Nothing, not a dime. This has been almost a year. My insurance covered pretty much all the fees of fixing my vehicle. but we're still stuck with medical bills. We're still stuck with the deductible. You know, my 19-year-old son is stuck with a $3,600 bill from this accident. And at the end of the day, her insurance dropped her due to that, the fact that she was incorrect. She was in the wrong. So it's like she's not accepting the fault of anything. But in reality is, if you see a vehicle, slow down. If you see vehicles on the road and you're on a busy highway, you shouldn't be speeding like that. If you see vehicles coming and you can't, you know what I'm saying, merge over. So it's like you totaled your vehicle. Your whole front of your vehicle was smashed in completely. Done. You didn't have time to stop because you was going too fast. The police officers and everybody said that.
Okay. Well, or as far as the insurance payments and things like that, there's not really anything this court can do. I can give you the out-of-pocket payments that you have already made. So if you have made payments such as a deductible, that I can do. I cannot do like pain and suffering. That you would have to bring in a civil suit. You understand?
You did.
I have a medical bill, like my son's therapy, I paid out of pocket, $1,500.
Okay.
I can prove that. I can send you a copy of it and I can prove it. Literally because he was out of state, so his insurance wouldn't cover because he was in school. So we had to send him back to school and he still had to go to the doctor. So I paid that $1,500 out of pocket. Northside Hospital.
Miss Everett, we're not going to have a whole civil trial. When we started,
no, I understand. I understand.
You to the Miss Bing that you were out of pocket for the deductible. Now, when I explained to you kind of what our limitations are, now you want to tell me all the other stuff that you can actually sue her for in a civil trial. But there's a lot that we can't do.
Yes, ma'am.
What I'm trying to explain to you.
That's understandable.
Okay. So did you, did you have the out-of-pocket expenses for the deductible?
Yes, I have the $500 deductible. Okay. I sent that over.
Yeah, and I don't know anything about her insurance dropping her. It's not that I disbelieve you, but I don't know if there's still an avenue for which you can pursue either through them or through her. But I know that this is not the appropriate place for me.
They did tell me as well to go take her to think because her insurance wasn't as much and they couldn't because of all of the bills.
Okay. All right. So, because there's a lot that goes into that. There's also uninsured motorist coverage and all of those things, which I can't adjudicate in the criminal context.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So at this point, Miss Polk is agreeing to pay the $500. Anything else you can pursue through a civil suit. And I've tried to make it as easy as I can for her to pay the $500 because I'm reducing the fees that she would pay the court so that she can put more money towards paying you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. So Miss Polk, I'm going to ask you, once you leave the courtroom, if you will step out into the hallway, you will go next door to the courtroom 305. In the first set of double doors as you come into the courtroom is going to be the probation expert, Ms. James. She's going to meet with you and get you signed up for probation, and she's going to explain all of the obligations for you doing pay-only probation, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Just don't leave the courthouse before you speak with Ms. James. Okay, thank you. All right, so the next case on the calendar is Amanda Lynn Price. Amanda Lynn Price.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
I'm sorry.
I said, are you able to see me? Because you didn't call my name on the calendar. Just wanted to make sure I am on the calendar.
Who are you?
My name is Capri Bajwa.
I don't have you on this calendar, Mr. Bajwa. Wait, is your last name Singh?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I have that, but I'm not there yet. It's
Oh,
alphabetical.
okay, got it. I just wanted to make sure. Sorry. Got it. Okay. Thank you.
All right. Amanda Lynn Price, last call. All right, Ms. Price will receive an FTA. All right, Gurpreet Singh.
Yeah.
Mr. Singh, you have driving on the left of the two lanes. Looks like, were you in a commercial vehicle?
Yes, I'm 18-wheeler.
Okay, so is the state ready to go forward with trial?
Yes, ready.
All right, sir, did you wish to go forward with a trial, or did you wish to speak with the state about a possible plea in this case?
I would like to go into a trial.
Okay, so
Yes.
we'll have that in a moment. All right, Carl Janelle Smith. Carl, Karl, Janelle Smith, or Janelle Smith Carl.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, okay, Mr. Smith. So you're before the court for a red light violation count, which is case 2024 TK 10635, and you're also here for an improper turn at an intersection, and that's 2024 TK 10636. Is the state ready on these two cases?
No, the state is not ready. We're going to issue a no pros.
All right, Mr. Smith, both your cases will be no pros. You're free to go at this time, sir. Please be safe.
Thank you. You as well.
All right. All right, Nathan Josiah Smith. Nathan Josiah Smith.
I'm sorry, he's here in the courtroom. The state has already spoken with him. He has agreed to plead.
All right, Mr. Smith, come on up.
The state has already spoken with him. He has agreed to plead guilty with a $100 fine, but we would reduce his speed to 59.
Okay, so Mr. Smith, they're going to reduce your speed to help you with the Department of Driver Services so that it would be the same as if you entered a NOLO, you wouldn't have the points on your license.
Okay.
All right, so Mr. Smith, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. So, sir, you're before the court for speeding 16 to 20 over. The state is willing to reduce the speed. You're entering a plea of guilty. By doing so, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Factual basis recommendation, please.
Sure. On June 15th, 2024, Mr. Smith was observed by officers, by Officer Lowe, traveling on Highway 54 in a 45-mile zone, and using his LiDAR, detected that he was going 65 miles an hour. The state's recommendation. Pardon?
All right. I think that was just feedback from somebody. Please, everybody, mute your device until I'm ready to speak with you. Please make sure there's a red line over the microphone so that I don't hear background noise from you. Thank you. All right, Miss Sonia, I see you. I'll go back to that lady in a moment. All right, go ahead, Miss Bing.
Yes, the state's recommendation is a $100 fine with a reduction to 59 over 45.
All right, so Mr. Smith, the fine would be $100 with the surcharges. It's $151.50. Did you wish to pay that today or have additional time?
I'll pay, but I wanted to only pay the 100 since I was pleading guilty. Is there any way to waive the surcharges?
Okay, I can't waive the surcharges because they are imposed by the state of Georgia. So if it was the agreement between y'all, I don't mind reducing it to a $50 fine. And that's $83.25. You can pay that today?
Yes,
All right. All right. So if you head downstairs to the second floor, when you come back into the second floor and you go to your left, you'll see the traffic court desk. Go to the traffic court desk. They'll give it to you. They'll pull it up by your first and last name, and then they'll take your payment and give you your receipt. Okay.
I'll get the best in the world. Thank you.
All righty. Take care, sir.
Your
Be
Honor,
safe.
may Officer Lowe be excused? He was on
Yes,
for this
thank
case.
you, Officer Lowe. And slow down, sir. Way down. All right. Takesha Soto.
Tequisha Soto.
Takesha Soto.
Soto. ¿Quién es Soto?
All right. Last call for Takesha Soto. She has 3 cases.
Tequisha Soto tiene 3 casos en el calendario.
All right. So there will be an FTA for all 3 cases. Miss Sonia, I have a lady here. The lady if you look on your screen, she's in the pink. It looks like a pink jacket.
Yes.
But I wasn't able to see her on the calendar. So if we can inquire as to whether she's here as a defendant or as a witness.
Señora, usted la que está ahí con el jury rosa, ¿por qué está aquí en el calendario?
Me citaron como, buenos días, me citaron como testigo.
Ah, okay. Good morning. Yeah, they summoned me as a witness.
Okay. All right. So may I have her, well, I don't know which case she's on, but does she have the name of the person that she should be here about?
¿Usted tiene idea de testigo de qué caso va a estar? ¿Sabe el nombre de la otra persona?
Permítame, ya le digo un momentico.
Okay, give
Creo
me
que
one minute.
no sé si es sobre el caso de Anthony Thornton.
Okay. So Mr. Thornton, we haven't done his case yet.
Ah, ok. El caso de él es el próximo, creo. Ok.
Gracias.
Okay,
Okay.
that's coming up, Miss Sonia. Thank you.
Yes.
So next is Monica LeJew Stanley. Monica Stanley. All right. I know Miss Stanley is
Yes,
here.
ma'am.
All right. So Miss Stanley, so is the state ready on Miss Stanley's case following to close?
Yes, Your Honor, we're ready.
All right. So Miss Stanley, the state is ready for trial. If you wish to hear from them a plea offer, I will allow that. If you wish to still go to trial, that's fine with me too.
I would like to explain my side of the story.
Okay, so that's a trial.
Okay.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, just for those of you who are choosing trial, I know a lot of you want to do it because you want to explain your story, but let me kind of give you the parameters of trial. The state goes first, and the reason they go first is because they have the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. They have to put up enough evidence to convince the court that you are guilty of the offense beyond a reasonable doubt. You're not required to present evidence or testimony or to bring any evidence or any witnesses to testify for you. You may do so if you choose to, but you're not required to. And I find that most people who choose a trial do it because they want to tell their story. Whether it affects the court's decision or not, it is generally that the state has the burden. And if the state meets their burden, then the court will find that you are guilty. Sometimes your story may help with that, but it doesn't always help with that. So I just wanted to give you that little caveat. But I understand if you want to be heard, that is fine with me. So that's the whole purpose of trial, is to go forward and put forth your innocence. All right, Frederick Sturdivant.
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Sturdivant, is the state ready on Mr. Sturdivant?
That officer has filed leave, so the state is not ready.
Okay. Is the state ready to null prof?
Yes, the state will no prof.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Sturdivant, your case will be null pros. You're free to go at this time. Please be mindful of the traffic rules and please don't come back here with one of these again. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Anthony Van Thornton.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Is the state ready on Thornton?
Issue a no pros.
No. Officer Ayers is on.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, the state is ready.
All right, so the state is ready for trial, Mr. Thornton, and they have their witness. Did you wish to go forward with a trial, or did you wish to see if there's a plea that you wish to accept?
I'm gonna go forward with the trial, Your Honor.
All right. And Kedondis Townsend.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, Mr. Townsend, is the state ready on Mr. Townsend's case?
Is Officer Curry here? No, the state will issue a null pros.
All right, Mr. Townsend, the state is going to null pros. You're free to go at this time, and please be safe.
Okay, Judge, I have a question. Will I have any points on my license?
It's a null pros. That means there's nothing happening because the case is dismissed.
Okay, I also have another question. Mr. Lloyd was there. Is there any way he could possibly pay for the damages that's left over for my car? Is that possible?
Okay, you received the ticket, so I'm not sure how that works because generally the person who receives the ticket is the one who gets sued for damages. But
Okay.
a civil suit is separate from this.
Okay, he received the ticket and he's the at-fault driver.
Okay, so I don't know anything about that, but you would have to pursue a civil suit, and this is not a civil suit. These are the criminal charges only. I can't give you any advice, but I do know that those would have to be handled in the form of a civil suit, not a criminal suit, not during this criminal proceeding.
Okay.
Okay.
I think that's it.
Okay, thank you, sir.
All right, thanks. Appreciate it.
All right. And Danny Oscar Wilbanks.
Yes, he's here in the courtroom. The state has already spoken with him, and the state has agreed to issue a null pros.
Okay, Mr. Wilbanks, you don't have to come all the way up. The case is going to be null pros, and you're free to go. Thank you, sir. All right, so that means the case is dismissed. You be safe.
Your Honor, can Officer Wildman be excused? She was here for that case.
Yes. All right, so I have trials in Thornton, Stanley, and Ms. Stanley. Yes, the answer is yes. If the state announces ready for trial, that means their officer is in fact here. Singer and Jones and Bakari. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, because the witness in the Thornton case needs an interpreter, and because I share the interpreter with other judges, I'm going to take that trial first, and then we'll go back to the top, okay?
Your Honor, I've had a chance to meet with defendants here in person. I've not had a chance to meet with any defendants online. Is it possible to take an opportunity to do that for the people?
Well, Mr. Thornton said he doesn't want to entertain an offer.
Okay, I'm just wondering if they understand that they would have an opportunity to tell their story, and I could possibly just dismiss it out of hand. I'm not sure that they understand that.
All right, so for Ms. Bing is saying that for those of you who are choosing trial, they're ready for trial, but if you wish to speak with her beforehand, it is a possibility that the case could be dismissed, or that any fines or fees that you may be concerned about could be significantly different. So if any of you wish to speak with Ms. Bing before trial, you may do so. Yes, Ms. Stanley, you wish to? All right, so Ms. Bing, do you have your separate computer in the courtroom, or do you wish to be connected through the court?
No, I have my own separate computer. Thank you.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and do a breakout room for Ms. Stanley and Mr. Thornton.
Awesome.
Mr. Thornton says he wishes to also.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much.
All right, so let's do
Mr. Thornton, can we take him first?
Yeah,
Please?
I was going to say, let's do Mr. Thornton first so I can make sure that I get Miss Sonia back to the other judges. So I'm connecting Miss Bing, Mr. Thornton, and Miss Sonia. So
No,
that,
not me. I just wait. I'm for the witness.
Oh, that's right. So you're not. Thank you, Miss. Miss Sonia, I'm so used to putting you in the breakout room.
No.
All
Señora,
right,
tenemos que esperar a ver si el señor Thornton arregla su caso, ¿ok? Usted quédese ahí.
Okay.
All right. So Miss Bing, the breakout room is open for you and Mr. Thornton, and then you and Miss Stanley.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Excuse me, Ms. Judge, I have a question. Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I'm just trying to make sure. Have you gone to the L's yet, or will that be next after the T's?
No, I would have passed the L's. Who are you?
Jessica Lopez?
Oh, you might be on the 11 o'clock calendar. I don't have a
Yes.
Lopez on the 10 o'clock.
Oh, yes, I am on 11. Just making sure.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay,
just hold on. Okay. Thank
okay.
you.
Mhm.
Hmm. Hmm.
Ms. Bing, are you ready?
Sorry, I was just sending you a message. Is it possible for me to be put in a breakout room with Officer Ayers?
Yeah, it's better to just ask me out loud because I don't
Okay.
continually read the chats.
Okay, no worries.
Breakout room number 3 for Officer Ayers. And then I'll move you to breakout room number 3. We're getting to the point where it's probably quicker to have the hearing than it is to negotiate.
Oh, okay. Give me just 2 minutes. All right. Mr. Thornton, are you in here? I think I've lost him. Your Honor?
Yes, Ms. Bing.
Sorry, I can't get back to Mr. Thornton. Are you able to communicate, or we're gonna go to trial on his, and I'm gonna talk to the lady, Miss Stanley.
All right, so I'll put you in a breakout room with Ms. Stanley.
Okay, thank you.
I thought you had left me.
Mr. Thornton?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so she said you all have decided to go to trial, so just give me a moment, okay?
Okay. If you can hear me, I'm gonna step there and use the restroom right quick.
That's fine, sir.
Huh?
I said, that's fine. We'll be here when you get back.
Okay. All right.
Pardon, Your Honor.
Yes, Ms. Arnold?
Quick question for you. On the 11 o'clock calendar, David Cornegay,
Yes.
there's an attorney in the courtroom. He just filed an entry. And normally we transfer those to state court. Do you still want to do that for this case or have him hold?
Well, let him ask him if he wants to speak with Ms. Bing. If so, then we can do it on a bench trial for tickets.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Your Honor, for Miss Stanley, she's decided to plead nolo, and we're going to suspend her $150 fine.
All right, so let me do Miss Stanley real quick, and then we'll go to Thornton's trial. Miss Stanley, raise your right hand for me.
There's one person in the courtroom though that needs a conference, just so you know.
Yeah, I need to do this first though.
Okay.
Miss, do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony that you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you can put your hand down, Ms. Stanley. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Monica Stanley. You're before the court for following too close. This is case 2024 TK 12202. You're entering a plea of nolo. By doing so, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Factual basis?
Yeah. On June 16, 2024, Miss Stanley was traveling on Highway 85 near Forest Parkway. When the car in front of her either switched lanes or suddenly stopped, and she had to, she didn't have enough time to stop and ended up striking her from the back. The state's recommendation is $150 suspended fines. Yes, suspended fine.
So, ma'am, your fine will be $150 suspended. You're free to go at this time. Please be safe.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. So this is the case of State of Georgia versus Anthony Thornton. For a failure to yield the right-of-way. Mr. Thornton, the state is trying to prosecute you for failing to yield the right-of-way in a collision. Let me know when you're ready, Miss Sonia.
I'm ready.
I'm sorry, failing to yield the right-of-way, and the state is going to bring its witnesses. Those witnesses will testify. You will have the opportunity to ask questions of any witnesses brought before the state. You do not have to give any testimony or evidence against yourself or for yourself. As the state is presenting its case, I ask only that you ask questions, but that you don't tell me what happened from your perspective until we decide whether you're going to give up your Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination and offer testimony in this case. So the first part of the case is the trial is the state presenting its case. You may question witnesses, but please don't make any statements. If once the state has presented its case, if you wish the court to decide at that point, that's fine because the state has the burden. But if you wish to move on and present information on your behalf, you can do that too. Okay? All right. So,
We need a witness, Your Honor. Señora, ¿está ahí? Por favor, prenda la cámara.
Sí.
Prenda la cámara. ¿Cómo es su nombre?
Maydi García.
Maydi.
Maydi con M.
Maydi García. Okay, Your Honor, we're ready.
Okay, Miss Garcia, can you turn your camera on for me?
Sí, por favor, prenda la cámara. Ahí está.
All right. Okay. So, Miss Garcia and Officer Ayers, raise your right hands for me.
Señora García y el oficial Ayers, levanten la mano derecha, por favor.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter is true?
¿Usted jura y afirma que el testimonio que va a dar aquí hoy es la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
All right. You can put your hands down.
Baje la mano.
All right. The state may call its first witness.
El Estado puede llamar a su primer testigo.
Yes, the state calls Miss Maydi Garcia.
Voy a llamar a la señora Maydi García a testificar.
Okay. Can you please state your name for the court and spell it?
¿Me puede decir su nombre completo y me lo deletrea, por favor?
Sí. Maydi García Amador. M E y latina D Y. García, G A R C I A. Amador, A M A D O R.
Meidy García Amador. Meidy Meidy García Garcia, Amador Amador.
Okay, and were you traveling on Flint River Road and Terra Boulevard on June 19th, 2024?
El 19 de junio del año pasado, ¿usted estaba manejando por la Flint River Road y la Tara Boulevard?
Correcto.
Correct.
Okay, and were you involved in an accident that day?
Ese día usted estuvo involucrado en un accidente.
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, and can you describe what happened?
¿Me puede describir cómo sucedió?
Sí. Yo venía manejando por el lado izquierdo. Hay 2, 3 carriles, si no recuerdo bien, porque no transito mucho esa calle. Entonces, estaba una línea que estaba full, más la que yo venía estaba vacía. Yo seguía mi...
Espere.
Ajá.
So I was driving on the line. I don't remember because I don't drive on that road that much. So I was on a lane that was not very full, and then it was almost empty, the one I was driving on. So I drove in that lane. Continúe.
Ok. Entonces, creo que él venía saliendo por otra calle, pero él se metió, las personas le dieron pase a él. La línea que estaba full. Más donde yo seguí, él se metió y claro, me impactó a mí.
So he was trying to get in our road. The lane that was full of cars stopped to allow him to cross in front. I was in the other lane and I didn't have traffic in front, so I was driving and he hit me.
Were you traveling in the same direction as Mr. Thornton when he was pulling out? Let me rephrase because I see some confusion. I'll back up. Do you remember in what direction, left or right, that Mr. Thornton was turning?
El señor Thornton, cuando se metió en el carril de ustedes, ¿estaba tratando de doblar hacia la derecha o hacia la izquierda?
No, él exactamente se metió al carril donde yo iba a pasar. Es como así, mire. Yo venía acá, él se metió por otros carriles y como yo venía acá, él impactó contra mi carro.
So he was trying to get in the road. So he was like this, see? He was coming like this and he turned, but I was coming.
Right, and so I'm asking, which way was he turning?
So, ¿para qué lado estaba doblando él?
Él venía del lado izquierdo. Venía del lado izquierdo. Ajá, venía del lado izquierdo, porque yo venía del lado derecho. Es como que venía de una tienda.
So he was coming out of a store. I was on the right. He was coming from my left and he merged.
Okay. And he merged. And was he trying to cross and go left that way, or was he trying to go into the flow of traffic in the same direction that you were going?
So, ¿él trataba de cruzar la calle y seguir o él estaba tratando de meterse en la misma calle?
Él se iba a meter a la misma calle, solo que él no se asesoró que yo venía en camino.
He was trying to get in our road, but he didn't look that I was coming.
Okay. Okay. What part of your car was hit and what part of his car was hit?
¿Con qué parte del carro a él chocó qué parte de su carro?
Ok, él fue de frente.
Ujú.
Él me dio así, mire, si yo le puedo explicar, este es mi carro y él venía, este es su carro y él me dio así en la parte del frente, pero donde va el pasajero, no donde yo venía manejando, en el otro lado.
Ah, okay. So if you look, this is his car. The front of his car hit the side of my passenger side. He hit me from the passenger side.
Okay. Were there any other cars involved in the accident?
En este accidente, ¿hubo otros carros involucrados?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, can you describe their involvement, how they were impacted?
¿Cómo fue que los otros carros fueron involucrados o cómo impactaron los otros carros?
Ok, del mismo impacto que él me dio a mí, entonces él me sacó de la calle porque yo frené lo más que pude con el impacto, pero él me fue a tirar al otro carril donde se golpearon otros carros.
Ah, so with the same impact, when he impacted me, he moved my car to the other lane. I stopped as much as I could, but because he moved my car to the other lane, other cars were hit.
Okay. Okay. Were the police called?
¿Llamaron a la policía?
Sí, llegó todo.
Yes, they all came.
Okay. Did you speak with the other driver?
Usted, the interpreter needs clarification. ¿De Mr. Thornton o
Yes,
de
Mr.
otro?
Thornton.
Ah,
Sorry.
¿usted habló con el señor Thornton?
No.
No.
Um, okay. That's all my questions for now, but I want to reserve her for
Okay.
later.
Estas son todas las preguntas para usted, pero no se vaya, quédese ahí.
Ok. Gracias.
Thank you.
All right. Mr. Thornton, did you have any questions of Ms. Garcia Almador?
Señor Thornton, ¿usted tiene alguna pregunta para hacerle a la señora García Amador?
Mr. Thornton,
Ma'am,
did you have any questions for the state's witness, Ms. Garcia Almador? If you don't have any questions, that's fine.
¿Tiene alguna pregunta para la señora Amador? Si no tiene, está bien.
I do have one. I want to, my question to her is that what lane was she in during the impact?
Señora, tengo una pregunta para usted. ¿En qué carril estaba usted cuando yo la choqué?
Yo estaba en el carril izquierdo.
I was on, perdón.
En el carril izquierdo.
I was on the left lane.
Okay.
Any other questions, Mr. Thornton?
No, ma'am, not at this time, Your Honor.
All
Okay,
right.
no tengo más preguntas por ahora.
All right. The state may call its next witness.
Yes, the state calls Officer Ayers.
Your
Ayers?
Honor, do I need to interpret for Miss García?
Yes.
Okay. Entonces el Estado va a llamar al próximo testigo, al oficial Ayers.
Yes. Officer, is it Ayers or Ayers?
Ayers.
Ayers, sorry.
Ayers, okay.
Can you state and spell your name for the record?
¿Nos puede decir su nombre completo para que conste en el acta, por favor, y me lo deletrea?
Desmond Ayers is DESMONDAYERS.
Mi nombre
Okay,
es
and where do
Desmond Ayers, se escribe DESMOND, Ayers, AYERS.
And where do you currently work?
¿Dónde trabaja?
Clayton County Police Department.
En el condado de Clayton, en el departamento de policía del condado de Clayton.
Okay. And what do you do? Like, what are your duties in that
I'm a
role?
police officer.
¿Y de qué trabaja?
I'm
Yo
sorry?
no soy policía.
I couldn't hear you.
No lo puedo
I'm a
escuchar.
police officer.
Right. Can you just describe some of your duties?
Soy policía. ¿Me puede decir qué es lo que hace?
My job is to respond to incidents, accidents, disturbances, and things like that.
Bueno, yo tengo que presentarme cuando llaman por algún incidente, accidente, disturbios, cosas así.
Okay. And are you post certified?
¿Está
Yes, ma'am.
certificado? Sí.
Okay. Were you on duty on June 19th, 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
¿Usted
Okay.
estaba de guardia el 24, no, el 19 de junio del 2024? Sí.
And what were you on duty? What brought you to Flint River Road and Terra Boulevard that day?
I was responding to a multiple car accident.
Y ese día, ¿por qué fue a la intersección de Flint River Road y Tara Boulevard? Fue a responder porque hubo un accidente de varios carros.
Can you describe what you believe happened? Well, were you there to investigate? Let's say that. Yeah. Can you describe what your investigation rendered?
Bueno,
Yes,
usted
ma'am.
fue ahí a investigar este accidente, ¿verdad? Sí. Bueno, ¿nos puede describir o nos puede decir qué fue lo que investigó?
Okay. I responded to Flint River and Terra Boulevard. And total of 5-car accident. Once I got on scene, I observed damages to 5 vehicles. As interviewing each driver, I was advised that vehicle 1, driver 1, which is Mr. Thornton, was traveling north, coming from, I guess that would be Flint River's access roads, like Wayfield or whatever, parking lot. As he was crossing over, he made contact with driver 2 vehicle,
1 second.
front passenger.
Yes.
1 second.
What she has to translate.
Yo fui a investigar el accidente que ocurrió en la Flint River Road y Tara Boulevard, donde hubo un total de 5 carros involucrados. Llegué a la escena, vi 5 carros con daños. Le hice preguntas al chofer número 1 y me dijo que es el señor Thornton, estaba manejando hacia el norte. Él venía, supongo, de una calle del costado, creo que era Wakefield, que era como un parqueadero, y estaba tratando de cruzar hacia el otro lado cuando hizo contacto con el carro número 2. Go ahead.
Okay.
You can continue. Yeah.
I was advised that Mr. Thornton, which is driver 1, was trying to turn left onto Flint River Road.
Oh, I'm sorry, you froze. You were advised that Mr. Thornton, what now?
Mr. Thornton was trying to turn left onto Flint River Road. As he was doing so, he made contact with Ms. Garcia vehicle, front passenger side, which caused her to lose control and strike the other 3 vehicles.
Bueno, entonces lo que yo descubrí es que el señor Thornton estaba tratando de doblar hacia la izquierda en la Flint River Road, y cuando hizo eso chocó a la señora García del lado del pasajero, lo que hizo que ella perdiera control de su carro y chocara a 3 carros más.
And the other 3 vehicles was stopped at the stoplight on Terra Boulevard. So they weren't even, those vehicles wasn't moving. The only vehicle that was in moving was Mr. Thornton and Garcia car at the time.
Y los otros 3 carros ni siquiera se estaban moviendo porque estaban parados en el semáforo, digamos. Los únicos carros que se estaban moviendo fueron el señor Thornton y el de la señora García en ese momento.
Ms. Garcia was traveling east on Flint, which she did have the right of way. Mr. Thornton failed to yield and made sure traffic was clear before entering roadway and trying to turn left. So ultimately, that what made him the at-fault driver.
La señora García estaba manejando hacia el este en la Flint, lo que le estaba dando derecho a ella a manejar por ese carril. El señor Thornton no paró lo suficiente para asegurarse que no había tráfico viniendo antes de entrar a la calle y antes de doblar a la izquierda, lo que lo hace a él culpable o es el chofer culpable de este accidente.
When you spoke, well, you said you spoke to all 5 drivers, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Usted
Were
habló
there
con
any
los 5
conflicting
conductores, sí.
Were there any conflicting stories?
Yes, Mr. Thornton was trying to explain that Miss Garcia was not in the lane, or she switched lanes at the time. But I did explain to Mr. Thornton that she has the right of way. She was in the clear path lane where the incident made contact. I'll explain to them why he was at fault and why he got the ticket at the time.
Bueno, usted habló con los 5 conductores, sí, y cuando hablé con el señor Thornton, él quiso explicar que cuando él se metió en la calle, la señora García fue la que cambió de carril, pero yo le expliqué a él que ella estaba con el derecho de conducir porque ella venía por esa calle y él no, él fue el que se metió sin asegurarse de que tuviese la calle abierta para él.
And no further questions at this time. Thank you.
No tengo más preguntas.
Mr. Thornton, did you have questions of Officer Ayers?
Yes, ma'am, I do, Your Honor.
El señor Thornton tiene preguntas para el oficial.
All right.
What's the officer's name again?
Ayers?
Officer Ayers. And the day in question when you spoke with me and I was telling you the events and how I got hit, and my truck was in the middle of the road with my bumper laying down on the floor in the middle of the road, and you was writing me the ticket, and you told me that I was at fault. And I asked you, why was I at fault when she hit me on the wrong side of the street? I saw her coming into me.
Okay, Mr.
Sir, it's too
that's
long.
too
Is that
long of a question.
Okay. Did you not tell me that you didn't have to go and look at the front of my car because I made the left turn and I failed to yield on the runway?
Ok, la pregunta es, ¿no me dijo usted ese día que que él no necesitaba ir a ver el frente de mi carro porque yo traté de doblar a la izquierda y no paré para ver si el tráfico venía?
Okay. I do remember telling you that you have to yield before entering roadway, no matter if Miss Garcia was in the turning lane, she still has the right of way regardless, because you were trying to cross at least 4 different lanes of traffic to get to the other side of the median to turn left. So that's why you was at fault.
Bueno, yo me acuerdo que yo le dije a usted que usted tendría que haberse detenido antes de meterse en una calle. No importa si la señora García estaba en el carril para doblar, ella tenía derecho, no importa. Usted era el que estaba tratando de cruzar 4 carriles diferentes de tráfico para ir para el otro lado. Por eso usted fue culpable del accidente y por eso le di el ticket.
The second question is, officer, did I also ask you to talk to the driver that was in the white truck who backed up to let me make the left turn? And that was clear traffic.
¿No le dije a usted que fuera a hablar con el conductor de la camioneta blanca que fue el que retrocedió para dejarme espacio para que yo me metiera?
Okay, so Mr. Thornton, from the evidence that was on scene, I didn't need to ask no other driver. The evidence was clear. You had to yield no matter what. You have to make sure the road is clear before you even to turn. Flint River is a busy road as well. You know, you literally had to cross 3 lanes to even make a turn. So that's why you was at fault. You have to make sure the road is clear before turning in any intersection or any street.
Señor Thornton, una vez más, la evidencia en la escena del accidente era suficiente. Yo no necesitaba hablar con ningún otro conductor. Era muy claro. Usted tendría que haber parado. Usted es el que tendría que haberse fijado que la calle estuviese libre de carros. Flint River es una calle muy ocupada, como usted lo sabe. Usted tenía que cruzar 3 carriles para doblar hacia la izquierda. Usted tendría que haberse asegurado que la calle estuviese libre de carros para doblar. Por eso usted es el culpable del accidente.
Is that a 2-lane highway on one way going the other way, or a 3-lane highway? I heard you say it was a 3-lane highway, but it was only 2 lanes.
It's 2 lanes, including the turning lane.
Hay 2 carriles más el carril de doblar.
I'm done, Your Honor.
Termine.
Mr. Thornton? So based on the questions, let me just explain what the law is, and then you can decide whether you want to continue and maybe present evidence. But the law is that nobody can wave you through and give you the right of way to come through. If you're coming into traffic, you have to be able to ascertain whether the traffic is clear. And if somebody backs up to make a way for you to come into a lane, you can't possibly see what is beyond them because they're in the way of your sight. You wouldn't be able to see what's coming up in the next lane until you're somewhat past them, or at least coming past them. The problem is people think that it's okay, Miss Sonia.
Okay.
The problem is that people think that when somebody waves them through, that gives them the right of way, but it does not. You have to be able to ascertain on your own that the lane is clear. And the best way to do that is to make sure that all of the lanes you have to enter and cross are clear. Not that somebody's making a way for you or that you see a space between cars, but that all of those lanes are clear before you make the turn.
Your Honor, I may add that when I crossed the intersection, from my left, the traffic was totally still. The only car that was the young man who backed up to let me through, you couldn't go anywhere because the traffic was backed all the way back up Flint River Road. So
Mr. Thornton, if that was the case, Ms. Garcia's car would not have been able to move, but it was able to move. So the right of way belongs to the person that is fully in the lane, not the person turning into the lane, not the person crossing a lane. The right of way belongs to the person who is already fully in the lane.
But Your Honor, she hit me after I made the turn. She hit me on the wrong side of the street, and I kept saying, I watched her run into me. I wasn't even going 3 miles an hour. I had made the turn. When I made the turn, damn, she hit me. Now, there's a lot of cameras and footage around there that'll show that. And I tried to explain that to the officer. And my car was still in the road.
Thornton, I hate to say this, but it doesn't matter where she hit you on your vehicle. If she was already in the lane, she had the right of way. If you're crossing or turning to get into the lane, she already had the right of way. She didn't hit you in the back of your car where she was coming behind you. She hit you when you were entering the lane because it was the front of your car, not the back, right?
She hit me dead head on.
Okay, then how is it you had a clear lane if she was already moving in her lane?
because if she was already moving in her lane, if she had hit my car, she would have hit the side of my car, because the only way I could turn was a left coming out of the intersection. I came out of the intersection. I came up. I yielded. Some of my back end of my truck was still in the turning lane where you could make the left like I was making the left. When I proceeded on out, looked to my right at Torrey Boulevard, there was not a car coming. I made the left. I said, whoa, bam, and she hit me on the wrong side of the street.
So she was driving against traffic.
Against the traffic.
She was going head on into traffic.
Yeah, no, on the opposite side of the street. When she hit my car, her car turned around and went through, because she hit me past where I turned. She hit my truck and thinned in fishtail
So
and
she was
struck the other
going,
cars.
so if it was an eastbound lane, she was going westbound.
Yes, ma'am, is what I'm saying.
So she was driving against traffic.
She was on the opposite side of the street of where the traffic was blocked up at. I don't know if she came out of the side street or because there's another entrance coming out of these apartments, but the medium is blocked. She hit me on the wrong side of the street, Your Honor. I watched her hit me. I had both of my hands on the wheel when she hit me head on impact. And I wasn't even going through. The impact was so strong that she totaled her car and 3 other vehicles were totaled. My car sat in the middle of the road until the female officer asked me to move. It was okay for me to move my car.
Okay. All I'm getting is you were turning, Mr. Thornton, and she was coming straight.
No, ma'am. Nobody could move to my left. The traffic was at a standstill. To my right, at the ongoing traffic this way, the light was red. The gentleman backed out, eased back a little bit to let me ease in. When I eased in, I crossed all the way over into the medium. I was right at the medium. I looked to my right, didn't see anything coming, proceeded to make the left turn going toward the library, and she struck me on that side of the street, on the wrong side of the street. And I kept telling him, I watched her hit me. She hit me on the wrong side of the street, officer.
Officer Ayers, was there any indication that Miss Garcia Alamodar, from anybody you talked to, was proceeding in the wrong direction?
No, ma'am. It was literally impossible for her even to hit him on the side that if she did make contact with his vehicle. Even if she was coming down westbound, he would still have to yield to her regardless.
All right. Yeah, Mr. Thornton, I'm sorry that what you're saying doesn't make sense.
Maybe I've got the directions mixed up of eastbound and all of that. But what I'm saying,
the basis that I keep telling you, Mr. Thornton, is if you're making the turn or you're moving through traffic, you don't have the right of way. Even though traffic was stopped and you thought it might have been safe to go, you still can't account for having to cross that many lanes and figure out where people are in that many lanes. It is only safe if you got to cross that many lanes to get where you're going. It's only safe to do it when you have the light. If traffic was stopped and somebody has to back up to let you in or wave you on to let you in or tell you they think the lane is clear, you do not have the right of way.
From how it went, Your Honor, I watched this lady hit me head on.
That is possible. She watched you come into her. So both of y'all could have seen each other, but the whole point is you were in her lane as she's moving through the lane. You can't turn and be in the process of turning, and unless you got the light, you don't have the right of way. And in none of this has anybody said you had the light. You just said traffic was stopped and you thought it was safe to go because the guy backed up and let you through.
Because the traffic light was red, Your Honor. The traffic light. But okay. I'm very confused at this point because from the events of what had happened, it ain't this. It's really not this. And she hit me on the wrong side of the street. If you can pull the video, I'm
Mr.
guaranteeing you.
Thornton, this is trial date, so I don't pull videos. The people who present at trial pull videos. The state can pull what they want to pull. You can pull what you want to pull. I don't pull videos. I listen to the evidence that's presented. I know the rules of the road, and you did not. Nothing in what was presented said you had the right of way. Not even what you said. So I find you guilty of the offense. Does the state have a recommendation?
Yes, a $300 fine.
All right. So, Mr. Thornton, you're before the court, and it's failure to yield the right of way. The court is going to fine you $100. It'll be $151.50 with the surcharges. Did you need more than 30 days to pay that, sir?
How much is that total, Your Honor?
$151.50.
And I'm done with it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I pay it, Your Honor.
All right.
I
So
understand.
I'm going to give you 60 days in which to pay. Do you have an email? Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I can pay for it right now.
Okay, well, we can't pay for it right now because I don't have a pay portal set up. So I'll give you 30 days, but you can come down to the courthouse and pay it, or you can pay online or by phone through the clerk's office. What I wanted to do is send you the paperwork. Do you have an email address?
Yes, ma'am, I do. It's
Okay,
my
go ahead.
name. It's all lowercase. My name, Anthony Thornton, 786@gmail.com.
Okay. And then we'll send you the paperwork. It'll come from the state court clerk's office, and they'll tell you how much has to be paid, the date that by which it has to be paid. You can come and pay it on the second floor of the Justice Center building on Terra Boulevard, or you can pay online or by phone. All of that information should be in the email, okay?
Okay, you say the second floor at the
Yes,
courthouse?
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank
Señora
you.
García, el señor Thornton fue encontrado culpable. ¿Se puede retirar o tiene alguna pregunta?
No, muchísimas gracias.
Okay, thank you so much, Your Honor. She doesn't have any questions.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Excuse me, Judge, was that
Yes, ma'am.
30 or 60 days?
I'll give him 30 days. He said he could do it quicker.
Okay, thank you.
All right. And so that was, yes, sir.
Yes, I got logged out of the Zoom call and I came back, but I believe you guys missed my case.
No, we didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
What's your name for me?
My name is Capri Singh Bajwa.
No, we haven't.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Are you through with me, Your Honor?
I am.
I'm on my way down to the courthouse to pay it right now.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. The next one is a trial for Bakare.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, Your Honor, may I conference with the woman in the courtroom really fast?
It's just slowing us down, Ms. Bing. Either they want a plea or that you cannot give them the plea offer ahead of time. Just tell them. Either they want a plea or they want to go to trial. But it's really, we're chewing our cabbage twice, and I don't like to do that.
Okay, because I don't think I've spoken to her at all.
Give her the plea offer. You can say it now.
Oh,
Because we haven't even started the 11 o'clock calendar. We'll be here till 3. Just on these calendars. If you got to pre-try every case, instead of just giving them the plea offer.
Gotcha. Okay, let me just grab her name really fast. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Your Honor, may Officer Ayers be excused?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I don't think he has any other cases.
Your Honor?
Judge said to go ahead and pretrial with everyone you need to pretrial with, and then also pretrial with the 11 o'clock, and she'll be back shortly.
Oh, okay, awesome. Okay, thanks.
So just go ahead and do that. And then if you need a breakout room, just let the staff attorney, Kara Powell, know, and she'll put you and whoever you need a breakout room in a breakout room.
Okay, sorry, let who know?
Miss Powell.
Ms. Powell, okay, great.
Kara
Thank you so
Powell,
much.
Judge Hayward, staff attorney.
Okay, great. Thank you so much.
So you can go ahead and pre-trial. She says she'll be back, pre-trial with everyone by the time she get back. All righty?
Officer Timmett, are you on? Officer Timmett. Officer Rios Reyes. Officer Suma. Officer Cisneros, I see you. Officer Ferguson, are you on? Officer Woodard. Officer Woodard.
Hello, Your Honor. Can you guys still hear me or?
Yes, sir, we can still hear you. We are currently doing pre-conferencing,
Oh,
and you'll be called when the judge is ready to hear your trial.
okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
Officer Woodard, are you on?
Calvin Graves. Miss Bing, the courtroom microphone is muted if you're trying to.
Hi, sorry about that. Is Amani Green here? Amani Green? Amani Green?
If you are on the Zoom call and your name is anything other than your first and last name, you should take this time to update your name. Your name should not say iPhone. It should not say Samsung. It should say your first and last name
Excuse
so
me,
that
ma'am.
the court knows that you're present.
Is Clarence Hall here? Clarence Hall? Is Is Lorenzo Maduri here? Lorenzo Maduri? Okay. Edward Hartnett. Hardnett. Edward Hardnett? Alfonso Haslam. Alfonso Haslam. Dakari Hill.
Oh, right here.
Okay, Dakari Hill, I'm dismissing your case, so you can go.
Yes, sir.
All right, thanks. Austin Isaacs. Austin Isaacs. Caleb Jackson. Caleb Jackson.
Hello.
Hi, are you Caleb Jackson?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm dismissing your case. You can go.
Thank you.
Jessica Lopez. Jessica Lopez.
Yes,
Hi, I'm dismissing your case. You can go.
thank you.
What was her name?
Jessica Lopez.
Okay.
Yes, Miss Bing, would you actually read back the last three people that you are no crossing and dismissed?
You said repeat them?
Yes, please, the three people that you've no crossed.
Sure thing. Dakari Hill, Dekari Hill. Caleb Jackson. Jessica Lopez.
Thank you.
Jarrell McCullough. Is Jarrell McCullough here? Charles McCray.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, wonderful. I'm going to dismiss your case. You can go.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you. Bye.
Jermaine Sims. Jermaine Sims. Okay, I want to dismiss your case. No worries. Tell me your name again.
David Corey gave with the cat.
No, I'm just gonna make the announcement that you are here and that, I'm dismissing your case.
Thank you very much.
Yes. Give me 1 quick second before I lose you. All right. Austin Isaacs, not here? Austin Isaacs? Okay.
Hi, Honor. I have a question.
Yes.
Um, before you dismisses my case, somebody said you know, to like I don't know what they said, but um they were verifying, so I just wanted to confirm my case is still dismissed because I
Yes, it's just, don't worry.
okay, do I need anything like confirmation or anything? Because I'm kind of new.
Um, probably at best you can get it from the clerk's office, but that's here in person. But I think they have to process it through. I'm sure something will come up online though, but I'm sure you can get something more hard copy in person if you need that at the clerk's office. But
It's just for my records. I think. Thank you so much.
sure.
I had a quick question, ma'am. Yeah. So my last name is Singh, and I think you guys took Mr. Thompson's case. But before that, my phone disconnected off the Zoom, so I'm not sure if you guys called my name. But I just wanted to say that I'm a cross country truck driver, and I have some cancer medications in the back that need to be delivered to a children's hospital. So I just wanted to know, because the broker's reaching out to me right now and asking how long it's going to take, because the kids need their medications too. So I just wanted to see if we're on the same page, that you guys didn't miss me and I'm just sitting here, right?
Yeah, we have not missed you.
Okay.
You're just behind schedule.
Okay.
I believe when the judge comes back, I mean, I can raise that to her and ask that you go first.
If you can please do that, because I mean, this is children's lives that we're,
Mr. Singh, if you'd like to resume driving, when we do resume court, we can just, if you keep if you keep Zoom on and you can listen out, we'll let you know, we'll give you notice so you can have like 5 or so minutes to pull over at another rest stop. That way
But
you can continue on.
the issue is I'm currently here in Missouri, and we don't have, this is the only truck stop there was. So I've been sitting here since last night, because I knew I had my court appearance today. But if I leave out of here, number one, I won't have any range, because Missouri is just all hills. We have to climb hills, and we go into like rural like towns, so we don't have
Gotcha. Okay, then we'll just have to ask you to hang tight, sir, but we will, like Miss Bing said, we will get you out as soon as we can.
Okay, no worries. Thank you so much.
Um, I forget who I'm supposed to ask to put in a breakout room, but if I can be put out in a breakout room with Mr. Sully, Officer Sully, that'd be great.
Do you need the breakout room with Miss Bing?
Officer Sully, is he still on here? Oh, yes, Charles Sully, I see him.
Okay, one moment.
Thank you.
Okay, the courtroom and Officer Sully have been assigned to breakout room 3.
No, sorry, can you do it to my personal, the one that says ASG thing?
Sure, 1 second. Okay, you both should be able to join room 3 now. I moved you to room 3. Miss Bing, you were previously in room 2.
All right, I'm back. Where are we and who do we need to, excuse Mr. Singh, from, because he needed to do something right quick, but he's back, I see. Are you good, Mr. Singh, or you need another break?
No. The thing is, I was talking to the ladies down here. I just wanted to mention that I'm a truck driver and I have some cancer medications for some young children. They have to be delivered to the hospital out in Oklahoma City at the Mercy. So I was just wondering, I was like, because my phone did turn off and it logged me out. So I wasn't sure
Okay.
if you guys missed me. And I'm just sitting here because my phone's like doing some weird things, so I'm not sure if you guys can hear me at all.
No, we hear you just fine. So, Miss Bing. All right. So where are we now? So for on the 10 o'clock calendar, I still had a trial for Bakare, a trial for Jones, a trial for Mr. Singh.
Okay, so some announcements. Bakari, we're going to null pros.
Okay.
Jones, we've null prossed. Singh is the gentleman we just spoke with. He wants to continue. I've also
No, do we want to do Singh now?
Yes, we can do that. Before going through the 11 o'clock calendar.
Did you want to sound for those people?
I already did. I actually went through and I released people that I'm going to null pros, and it's a considerable number.
Okay.
And then I have one plea here in the courthouse. And then, yeah, that should be it really.
Okay. So, Franklin is closed. Calvin Ulysses Graves, 3 cases.
Franklin was transferred.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be transferred to state court.
Yes, Mr. Graves is here. He is going to plead guilty to the speeding charge. We're reducing it to a 59 and a 45 with a $50 fine. And then his other 2 charges will be null prossed.
Okay. Who's next? Amani Green?
She's not present. I sounded for her. I don't know if she came.
FTA. Okay, next. Hall ticket was paid. Hardnett? That's Mr. Hardnett who came yesterday. His case was continued.
Oh.
Alfonso Bertrand Haslam?
I did not hear from him when I sounded for him.
Okay, FTA. Hill, Dakari Hill?
Yes, that's a null pros, Your Honor.
Okay, Andrea Holloway?
That's been transferred. It's currently in courtroom 303.
All right. Holloway will be in 303. You'll get notice. Isaacs is paid in full. Jackson, Caleb?
Yes, he's been null prossed.
David Cornegay?
He's been null prossed. Officer Woodard was not here when we sounded, and so he can be excused.
Okay. Jessica Lopez?
Yes.
I'm here now.
I'm sorry, on Lopez?
Yes, that's a null pros. I think Officer Woodard was speaking.
All right. Lorenzo Maduri?
Did not sound when I called for him.
FTA, Lorenzo Maduri. Okay. Next is Jarrell Lavelle McCullough. McCullough has 3 cases.
Yes, did not sound when I called for him.
FTA times 3. McCray, Charles McCray.
Yes, that's been null pros.
All right, times 2. Deja Roby, that's closed, and Jermaine Sims is closed. Okay, so we have a plea and a trial. Let's go ahead and take Mr. Singh's trial.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well, actually, is Mr.
Judge,
Graves?
excuse me, ma'am. May I be
Yeah.
excused?
With,
Graves is here.
Mr. Sully?
Yes.
All right, so the only 2 people that I need folk on cases are Graves and Singh. So if you're here for, and Singh, you may have that name as Bajwa,
Yes.
Gurpreet.
Yeah.
So if you are here for Bajwa Gurpreet Singh, or if you're here for Graves, I need you to stay. Anybody else can be excused.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. All right, so where's Mr. Graves?
Right here. Come.
All right, come on up, Mr. Graves. And then the trial for Singh will start immediately after.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Graves, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true. I gotta hear you, sir.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court on 2024 TK 12936 for speeding, 2024 TK 12938 for distracted driving. That will be no pros. Case 2024 TK 12939 for seatbelt violation. That will be no pros. We're proceeding with a guilty plea on case 2024 TK 12936 to speeding, the reduced speed of 59 and a 45. By entering that plea, sir, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, brief factual basis.
Yes, on June 21st, 2024, officers observed the defendant traveling on Terra Boulevard and Central Avenue, going 66 and a 45. State's recommendation is a $50 fine with a reduction to 59 over 45.
All right, so Mr. Graves, the fine is $50. It'll be $83.25 with the surcharges. And did you wish to pay that today or have additional time?
Pay it today.
Okay, when you go down to the second floor, so we're on the 3rd floor right now. When you go down to the 2nd floor, you're going to come back through the double doors. You're going to go to your left to the traffic court window, and they're going to give you your paperwork. They're going to take your payment, and you'll be done. Okay?
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. Be safe. You have a question for me?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Take care. All right. For Mr. Singh, the
Yes.
state may call its witnesses. This is the matter of Mr. Bajwa Gurpreet Singh for driving on the left lane with a commercial vehicle. This is case 2024 TK 27191. Mr. Singh, you do not have to present evidence or testimony. You have a Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination. The state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. And so if you wish to present evidence and testimony, it will be after the state presents its case. The court can make its decision solely on what the state presents. And what was the last thing? Please don't make any statements while the state is presenting their case, but you can ask questions of the witnesses, okay? All right,
Yes,
the state may call its first witness.
Yes, the state calls Officer Kirilova.
Yes, ma'am, I'm present.
All right. All right, Officer Kirilova, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you may put your hand out. The state's witness.
Yes, Officer Kirilova, could you please state your name for the court?
Officer Ella Kirilova, Clayton County PD.
Okay. Can you say that you worked for Clayton County PD? Can you just tell us a little bit about your duties there?
That day I was a part of a traffic division, and I did not respond any calls, and I was just doing the traffic enforcement in the area.
Okay, and are you post certified?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were you on duty December 16th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, were you already on, or were you called to Forest Parkway?
No, I was just doing traffic enforcement in the area.
Okay.
I was already on a shift.
You were already
since
there.
8 o'clock that day.
Okay, and can you tell me what you observed that day involving Mr. Singh?
Yes, I was coming from Frontage Road towards Old Dixie Highway on Forest Parkway, and I observed 18-wheeler in a left lane. I observed 18-wheeler past two intersections with left turn. I started driving behind. The driver passed another large intersection, and he passed on his left-hand side. That was a raceway truck stop entrance. He also passed that one. He was not bypassing. He was not overtaking. He was not ready to make any left turn. No left signal was on at any time, and there was between 11 and 11:30 a.m. The traffic was not heavy, and his right-hand lane was absolutely free for him to enter at any times. However, he continued in the left lane, and he pulled over only after I activated my lights. He made a left turn to another truck stop.
Okay. I know this is gonna maybe seem silly to ask, but I'm just gonna ask to establish it. You mentioned it was a truck. I believe you mentioned it was a truck. How many wheels did it have, roughly?
It was 18-wheeler.
Okay.
Six wheels plus.
Okay. And you did observe this defendant driving the vehicle, is that right?
Yes, ma'am. I was following him about a mile or a little bit over a mile.
You said you were following him for over a mile?
Yes, ma'am. And it was two intersections. He could make left turn, and it was a truck stop driveway intersection also what was designed to make a left turn. He did not attempt to make no left turns, and he was not passing anyone to get back in the right-hand lane. He was just traveling left lane.
Okay. And do you recall how many lanes were in the roadway?
That was two-lane highway in that direction, and like I advised, it was multiple intersections, and every time before intersection it was lane number 3, which is left turning lane, was adding. So most of times it's 2 lanes.
Okay. And I heard you say that he was not overtaking any other cars, but was there anything else in the roadway that was in lanes 1 and 2 that were obstructing the lanes?
Absolutely nothing. The traffic was light to medium, and nobody was turning in the left lane. Nobody was in the right lane. It was just a few vehicles passing. He had multiple opportunities to go back to the right lane, but he didn't.
Okay, and just to repeat one more time, was he was in the far left lane? Is that what you're saying? In the far
Yes,
left? Okay.
yes. It's only 2 lanes, right and left, and he's in the left lane.
That's right. Okay. And did you issue a citation?
I did issue citation. I also informed the driver how dangerous it was because it's a divided highway and the vehicles entering roadway from the left side, they cannot see anything behind the commercial vehicle. So that's what caused a lot of accidents. So, but unfortunately, the driver did not want to listen. He still didn't think anything was wrong. He never mentioned he was trying to turn. He never mentioned that he was not driving in the left lane. He knew he was. He just was thinking there's nothing wrong with that. And also, I have to add, he had a California driver's license. And at that point, the California was non-compact state. When at that particular time, when we issue citations for any violations, we were taking drivers to jail to fingerprint, since the California did not share the information on a status of driver's license, and just if they have warrants, we won't be able to see that as well. So, and the driver was not taken to jail. He was just issued a citation for driving in the left lane.
Okay. All right, and you see that same driver here on the platform?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and just for the record, this took place in Clayton County?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, great. All right, no further questions.
All right, Mr. Singh, did you have any questions of Officer Kirilova?
Yes, I do. I just wanted to go over exactly what the officer had said right now. If I can give a point of view on what exactly happened.
Okay, so that's for when you want to testify. If you want to ask her questions about what she testified, this is that time.
Okay.
Otherwise, the state is presenting its case, and so I don't want to hear any statements from you until such time as we verify that you're going to waive your right to remain silent.
Okay. So, officer, when I was sitting at the light on Frontage Road, you were in front of me. You were issuing a ticket to a fellow truck driver across the street from me. When I saw you across the street, I had made that left turn, right? I made that left turn. When you pulled me over at the
Wait, Mr. Singh, you gotta give her a chance to answer a question. You've asked about 4.
Okay, sorry about that.
Okay, so just break them up into small chunks, okay?
I will.
All
So,
right.
officer, when you saw me on the Frontage Road, I drove over to the racetrack truck stop. You pulled me over and you asked me, was I in the left lane? I told you, yes, ma'am, I was in the left lane.
Okay,
but
what's your question, Mr. Singh? You're telling me, so here's the thing. You're telling me what you believe happened,
Yeah.
but this is the opportunity for you to ask Officer Kirilova questions about what she said happened.
Okay.
So she testified to a certain set of events. Do
Yes.
you have questions about what she testified, or you just want to tell me your side?
No, I actually have a question. So when I asked you, officer, that hey, if I was in the left lane and I attempted to make a left-hand turn into there was I believe it was 6th Street. So I came out of Frontage Street, and there was a 6th Street, but there was a truck that was blocking that intersection or that entrance to go into the warehouses. That's the only way I can get back into the company, which is Anthony Morano Company, which I delivered to. But there was no
Hey,
way
hold
I
on,
could get in.
hold on. I think I hear a question. So, Officer Kirilova, did you see him attempt to make a left at 6th Street?
Not at any point. He was not. If he was attempting to make left turn, I believe he would use a left turning signal at some point. However, I was behind him from Frontage Road all the way until I pulled him over at Old Dixie Highway. No indication of making left turn, and nothing was blocking his street, and he was not using signal. He was not entering left lane either, even without signal.
Officer, the thing is, I wanted to ask you one thing. If I'm in the left lane and I was planning on turning onto 6th Street, but before that left lane comes, I seen that truck driver pulling his kingpin in the middle of the intersection. So it would almost be dangerous for me to make that left turn because I have oncoming traffic coming from that side. I'll be holding up traffic, right? So right when I saw that, I mean, there's no way I can get.
Question, Mr. Singh. You're asking her if it would have been dangerous for you to make that left turn.
Yes.
Officer Kirilova?
It wouldn't be dangerous for him if he was entering left turning lane and stay in a left turning lane to make a left turn. However, he continued in eastbound lane and passing that intersection.
So, Officer Kirilova, when you say that, you mean the left turn lane that is added at the
Yes.
intersection?
That is correct. That was 3 or 4 times, the total 3 or 4 intersections was added left turning lane. And he didn't enter and did not attempt to enter any of them.
Officer Krylova, my question to you is, if I did go into that center left lane that you had stated, if there's a truck that is blocking the entrance, I would be stuck there for a long time. He was pulling his kingpin out. I'm not sure if his kingpin got stuck or what was the issue that was going on with him. But if I stayed in the lane that you're saying, there is no way I can go inside the warehouse buildings again. He was completely blocking that entrance with a 55-foot trailer. And then for me to get out,
Mr. Singh, you're testifying. Officer Kirilova, did you see the, I guess the commercial vehicle that he's talking about that had the kingpin?
yeah, it's the kingpin that's on the 50.
Hold on, Mr. Singh. Go ahead, Officer Kirilova.
No, I did not. We passed the warehouse entrance and they had multiple trucks in and out of the access roadway. However, we're on an eastbound lane and he did not attempt to turn. However, he also missed 2 other turns. If he wanted to get to that particular place, he could make a U-turn at the very next intersection. However, he did not. He missed 2 more intersections, and he would continue straight up through Old Dixie if I didn't pull him over, because he did not enter left turning lane at Old Dixie also. I just pulled him over right before.
All right. Any other questions, Mr. Singh?
No, I don't have any more questions, but I would like a chance for me to explain my situation.
Okay, I will allow that, sir. But but like I said, trial is in phases. So the first part is the state, because they have the burden. They have to present evidence sufficient for me to find you guilty of by beyond a reasonable doubt. So this is their opportunity to do that. Ms. Bing, did you have any more follow-up questions? Any more direct questions for Officer Kirilova?
No, I don't.
No, Ms. Bing, the state's attorney.
Sorry.
No worries. Okay, so defendant here discussed that there was some truck or something that was impeding his ability to move into the proper lane. Is it your testimony that you did not see any kind of truck there?
Nothing was impeding his ability to make a left turn. As I advised earlier, he would make in a left turn lane. If he saw somebody coming, it's a divided highway. The trucks were making a right turn over there. He could make his left turn and they would yell right away to him because he would be making left turn. Even if he felt like it was way too long for him to sit there, he could make a left turn or U-turn at the next intersection, and after next, and after next. He did not. Okay. He kept going straight for another mile.
Okay. All right. No further questions.
All right. Anything else, Mr. Singh, for this officer? Not for testimony, but for this officer.
Not for this officer, but the thing is, we have this
okay,
whole.
Mr. Singh.
I do not have any questions.
Okay. We're gonna get to that.
Sorry.
Miss Officer, I'm sorry, Miss Bing, do you have any other witnesses to present?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Is Officer Kirilova able to be excused at the whenever she's ready?
I'd like to retain her just as a rebuttal witness, if that's
okay. Mr. Singh, so you understand that you do not have to give any testimony or evidence?
I do understand that.
Okay, you understand that you have a right, a Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination, and that it is the state's burden to prove the case against you.
Yes, I do understand, but I wanted
okay.
clear?
Sir, I'm gonna get you there. Just bear with me. There's a process.
Okay.
All right. So, are you at this time waiving your right to remain silent to offer testimony in this case?
Would that mean me talking about my case?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right. You put your hand down and tell me what happened.
Yes, ma'am. So I dropped a load off early morning at the Anthony Morano Company, which is a food produce section in the city of Forest Park. As soon as I got unloaded, I took the only way that was out of there was the frontage road. So I proceeded to get out of the warehouse areas. I went to frontage road. Right when I got into frontage road, there was a red light. There was a red light there. So I stood there. And during that time, I saw Officer
Were
Krylova.
you going towards the expressway or away from the expressway? Were you going towards Lake City or were you going towards the expressway?
I was going east, so towards the truck stop.
Okay.
So I got out of there. I was at the red light. I witnessed Officer Krylova on the other side of the street, and she was giving she had mentioned she was doing traffic division, so she was on the other side giving a citation to a fellow truck driver. I got a green light, and as soon as I got the green light, I realized that I forgot my load bars at the company, and we use load bars to secure down our load. So if we have freight, we use it
So it
to
doesn't shift when you're driving.
so it doesn't shift. So I needed those. Those are very important to have because whenever I do get reloaded in Atlanta somewhere, they require me to have at least 4 load locks. So at that time, I was like, hey, I'm in the position where I can't make a U-turn. So I got into the left lane and I was looking at, we have a Garmin GPS. The Garmin GPS was telling me to make a U-turn, but there was no way for me to make a U-turn there. So I proceeded in the left lane in my head thinking that, hey, I need to go back inside these warehouses because as a commercial driver in a big city like Atlanta, it's very hard to maneuver trucks. You have cars all around you. So I proceeded in the left lane for about less than half a mile until there was an intersection of 6th Street. When I was driving in the left lane, I witnessed there was a truck pulling his kingpin out, and I thought right away. I thought I was like, if I get into the left lane, like officer had stated, that I'm going to be waiting there for a long period of time, and I'm not sure if his truck broke down or what's going on with his kingpin or why is he taking his kingpin out. Usually, when we back into docks, we don't really have to pull our kingpins out because we don't disconnect. So during that time, what was going on in my brain was, hey, there's something going on with this fellow truck driver's truck, and he's most likely going to be putting his cones out, right? So I have my iPad here, and I can show you as a truck driver, we always run satellite. And I looked at my iPad right away, and I noticed there was a racetrack truck stop coming up ahead. So my plan was to go to the truck stop, make a U-turn, go through it, and come down Forest Parkway again, so I can get into the entrance of Main Street. And if
Go
you
ahead.
would,
I'm thinking, I know this street, so I'm following you in my head.
yes.
Go ahead.
If you would like, I can show you exactly on I have it up in front of me. So if you would like, if you can get a visual of it, I can do that for you too.
You have what in front of you?
I have the satellite pulled up. Where exactly I was, I can show you, ma'am.
Okay, that's fine. You share screen. That's fine with me.
Yeah. So this is exactly where I was, Your Honor. I dropped the load off here. Right when I got off here, I took frontage road down here. This is the red light where I saw Officer Krylova. She was on the opposite side of the frontage street. I proceeded to make a left turn from frontage street. So now we are going east onto frontage street. I drove from here into the left lane for literally a half a mile, which is 6th Street here. When I got here to 6th Street, you can see that this is how the intersection looks. So this is how the warehouse, this is how the trucks come out from the warehouse, and this is for me to get in. But there was a truck right here pulling his kingpin. So the thing's just blocking this whole intersection. I did not want to stand here for a long period of time waiting for this truck driver. So if you can see here, ma'am.
Well, he was all the way across the street in the warehouse parking lot?
No, so if you can see 6th Street, where's 6th Street at?
Right down here.
Yeah, right here. So if you
Yeah,
see 6th Street, yeah. If you see
Right.
here, so if I were to stay in this lane, like officer is saying, right, he was blocking this whole area with this 55-foot trailer. So I would have to stand here for a long time, not knowing when this guy's gonna move. So I was in the left lane. I seen this, so I was like, it's not safe for me for park there because I'm not gonna be able to get out because traffic. So I left, and I seen this truck stop here. This is basically what I did here. I saw there's a truck stop, so I was gonna go up this would from here to here is about a half a mile. Go inside from this entrance, and then these trucks are exiting out, and then just go back down to Forest Park, and then return back onto the frontage road, and then get back into the warehouse areas.
So do you realize you just kind of said what Officer Kirilova said? She said half a mile. She saw you coming out of the market. She said you went in the left lane. You say you got to 6th Street. You're in the left lane, and you still decided that you couldn't make the turn at 6th Street, so you kept going. But you said it was a half a mile coming out of the market, and then you said it was another half a mile headed up to the Quick Trip. So that's a mile.
Yeah.
Okay.
So from here, I would say it's less than a quarter of a mile to 6th Street, and then from 6th Street up to here. But when I got to 6th Street, ma'am, there was no way I can get in here. So my only option was to go to the racetrack or to go into this area and make a U-turn.
I got you. So, but you were still in the left lane.
Yes, I was still in the left lane because I have to be in the left lane in order to turn into the racetrack, right? I can't be in the right lane and turn into the racetrack.
Okay.
So that's the reason why I was in the left lane.
Okay. Any questions, Ms. Bing?
Yes. 1 second. Okay. Thank you for that visual. Because I'm a visual person. I think that's always helpful. So you explained that you went past can you put the visual up again?
Yes, I can. Give me 1 second. Let me pull it up right now. There it is, ma'am. This is where I was, and this is frontage road here, and 6th Street is going to be right here.
Got you. So I understand that you wanted to make a U-turn to go and get your loading bars or whatever. Isn't that right?
Yes, load bars.
Okay. And so you traveled in the left-hand lane in order to make a left-hand turn about a mile down, right?
No, less than a mile, ma'am. So for frontage road to 6th Street is less than a quarter of a mile.
Well, I thought you just testified that you went about a half mile or a quarter mile to one location, realized you couldn't do that, and then continued for another half mile, right? So roughly about a mile, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, or 3/4 of a mile, what have you. And so you traveled in the left lane doing that. My question is, was there anything prohibiting you from traveling in the right-hand lane until you could have gotten for most of that mile until you got to a place where you could safely turn around? Was there anything prohibiting you from doing that?
Prohibiting me was the thing is the GPS, because the thing is, this is my first time in Atlanta, ma'am. I'm not familiar with this area here. So when I stated I was here at 6th Street, correct? So when I got to 6th Street, I noticed there was a truck here. I noticed I'm not going to be able to get in. So the GPS, I'd stopped following at the GPS at that moment. So I proceeded straight. So, and I seen that the racetrack truck stop was on the left side, and it was less than a quarter of a mile. So I proceeded into here. That way I can turn. As a truck driver, if I would get into the right lane, traffic would not even let me get into this left lane here. As a truck driver, it's very hard. I mean, I don't know how to explain it, but if there was another truck driver here, he can testify saying that, hey, it's very hard for us to turn, and a lot of cars, they don't give us the right of way to turn. I mean, we can have our signals on, they will not let us get into the lanes. So that's an issue right there. I didn't want to get into the right lane and force myself to come into the racetrack, because then that would obviously be dangerous because cars are traveling at a high speed also. So I thought for me as a truck driver, it's my safety, and it's a safety of our public too. I didn't want to make a last minute decision to go inside the truck stop. So that is the reason why I thought it was the safest thing to do, is to be in the left lane so I can get into this racetrack truck stop here.
Yes, so I appreciate everything that you're saying. I appreciate that you're talking about public safety. That is also my goal to protect.
Yeah.
What I'm asking though is whether or not you could have achieved a safe U-turn or a way to turn around, right? So not a U-turn from the immediate left lane, but if you could have turned around to get back to the factory or the warehouse where you could get your loading bars, if you could have traveled in the right-hand lane and gotten maybe to another intersection or what have you, where you could have made, where you could have turned around at some point. You see what I'm saying? It seems to me that you were really focused on the racetrack location. And what I'm saying is do you believe that there's any other way that you could have traveled in the right-hand lane and still been able to get back to,
No,
not there would have been no way it may have taken you longer, right? But is there any other way that you could have traveled in the right-hand lane for public safety, right?
Yes.
And figured and have the GPS redirect you to turn around? Was there no way to do that?
No, so what I'm saying is, ma'am, I proceeded to go into a truck stop here because it's a truck stop, right? It's obviously safe for us to go inside. But when I looked at the map here, ma'am, there's a lot of house areas. And for me, as a commercial driver, I don't feel safe going into an area like this. If you can see, if we cross racetrack here, I mean, it's not safe. I mean, where am I supposed to make a U-turn here?
Okay, I understand that that looks really populated. But your GPS does automatically redirect, right?
Yes, ma'am, it does redirect. Yes, you're correct on that.
Okay, so my question is, did you stay in the left-hand lane because it would be more expedient for you to do that to make the left-hand turn? Or yes, did you stay in the left-hand lane in order because it was more expedient, and rather than continue down, let the GPS redirect you and come back? Was that the goal? Was to be a little bit quicker?
No, ma'am, it was definitely not to be quicker. But what I can tell you is so the thing is how our truck GPSs work. So I had this address put into my GPS, right? So the thing is when we go, it keeps, if we're on this single road right here, it will keep telling us to make a U-turn. It'll be like, take a U-turn, take a U-turn. So it will not put us in the right route. It would just keep on telling, hey, just keep taking a U-turn. But then it's up to the truck driver to make a smart, educated decision on what to do. And for me, I felt like this is the best decision to make, is to go into this truck stop as it is safe for truck drivers. I did not want to risk going into a neighborhood like this and possibly getting stuck and then or going into an area where I can't back out of it. Like I said, this was my first time in Atlanta. I never been to this Forest Park area. So for me, this was the best decision. As my GPS was not telling me where to go, it kept telling me to make a U-turn there. And at that point, I'm lost. I can't do anything. So the best thing that I can do is go into this truck stop and then stop the truck and then reroute myself on where to go. I mean, I don't want to take the truck into a street. I've been to situations in Pennsylvania, which I have nightmares about, is going into a street. So let's say if I cross the street here and these houses come, if I make a turn into the Governor's Drive without the GPS, I'll be stuck here. There's no way for me to turn around here at all. I mean, I would have to back out of here, but that's impossible for me to do,
Okay. Did you mention that to the officer at the scene?
It's been a year, ma'am, but I tried to explain it to Officer Krylova, but she did not want to listen to me. And this was her exact things. She said, if you want to argue with me, I will take you to jail.
Okay. So when you did finally, I guess, turn around, did you actually go to the racetrack or no?
Yes, I actually went to the racetrack.
Okay, so where then did you get pulled over?
I got pulled over here, ma'am. I can show you exactly. So I was here. Officer Kolova, yeah, I was here. I made the left turn, and there was a cat scale, which is right here. I asked officer if I can park the trucks. The truck, she said, don't park the truck. So I just parked here in this area, and she proceeded to come and get my documentation.
Okay, so you pulled in here. This is where you were pulled over, and show me where the racetrack is again.
This is the racetrack,
Oh,
ma'am.
that is the racetrack. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. So
This is
then,
the racetrack truck stop. I was pulled over exactly right here.
okay. Are there two entrances or no?
I believe this is this is the entrance here.
What's right above that?
It's for the cars, ma'am. This is for the cars to enter. If you can see here, this is just for cars for, I believe, the gas station area.
Okay. And so you were pulled over in the racetrack. So that means that you were on the side closest to the racetrack then, right?
Yeah, like I was here, so I made a left turn here, and Officer Krylova, she followed me until right here. I parked the truck exactly in this location here, and she parked her patrol vehicle behind me, and she came up to me asking for my license. I think she took my book and registration, and this is where she issued the citation, like this area.
Okay. I think those are all the questions I have for you right now.
All right. Anything else, Mr. Singh?
I believe that's all.
Okay. Anything else, Ms. Bing?
Can I recall Officer Kirilova?
You may.
Okay, Officer Kirilova. Mr. Singh, can you put the visual up again?
Yes, I can. Give me 1 second.
Okay, Officer Kirilova, can you explain using this visual what you saw before you pulled him over?
Yes, ma'am. So there is a first entrance, it's below. He passed this entrance, he passed our left lane. The only reason why he made the turn into the second portion of a truck stop, because I activated my lights and start going around him, making sure he is pulling over. He did not attempt to make left turn. He never explained me he was trying to make a turn. He said he's lost. I was explaining him, he's the one didn't listen. Yes, he pulled over there after I activated my lights. He made this turn from the eastbound lane. He did not attempt to make a turn. He never said he was turning left. He was saying he got lost. And also, Mr. Sin, just to let you know, when I say that on the California license, you were supposed to be going to jail, but I'm not going to take you to jail over this minor stop. I'm just issuing a citation. Not because you keep arguing with me and I'll take you to jail. That's not what was mentioned, okay?
That's exactly.
The California license could be the reason why you would go there, but you didn't.
Yes, but several times, and I tried to explain myself, but you didn't let me talk at all.
You never said you was turning, sir.
I'm sorry, I have to object here because I'm in the middle of questioning, please.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So Officer Kirilova, you witnessed him go past multiple opportunities to make a U-turn. Is that your testimony?
That is correct. It's not just your turn, it's a left turn. And like I said multiple times earlier, if somebody mentioned to make a left turn sooner or later, they at least would use a left turning signal, which he did not at any point.
Okay. All right. I'm going, that concludes my questions. Thank you, Officer.
All right. All right. Anything else at this time? Are we done with the testimony?
Yeah, there was one thing that the officer said. She said I had pulled into the truck stop because she had lighted me up. I was already in the left turning lane when she put her lights on. the thing is, when I looked at my rearview mirror, she was standing behind me, and I was stopped exactly in the left lane. So I was going into the racetrack. If you have footage on your patrol vehicle, I mean, I would say if you can show that. Because
Well, you start making left turn and getting in a left turning lane after when you saw the lights on. The lights were on already. You just didn't see them at the beginning, and you was making left turn from eastbound lane, sir.
Okay, I have heard the testimony in this case. So, Mr. Singh, because I mean, truck drivers aren't familiar with every word of every law of every state they go through. But this is 40-6-52 OCGA, unlawful for trucks with more than 6 wheels to operate in certain lanes on roads, streets, or highways with 2 lanes allowing for movement in the same direction, which frontage road is. It shall be unlawful for any truck to operate in the left-hand lane except when the truck is actually overtaking. No, there was no testimony that you were actually overtaking anybody and passing another vehicle, preparing for a left turn. Your own testimony states that you didn't make, you weren't preparing for a left turn until you got to the quick trip or as otherwise provided in Section D. And Section D is responsive to interstate highways with 4 or more lanes. And so based on the testimony and based on the actual language of the statute, the court finds you guilty of the offense. Ms. Bing, is there a recommendation for a sentence in this case?
I'm going to defer to the court.
All right. In this case, the court is going to find you guilty, sentence you to the amount of $150. And I can give you up to 60 days to pay without putting you on probation. If you need additional time, I can put you on probation for the payment.
Okay, Your Honor, I actually talked to Miss Tiffany Jones. She's a deputy clerk. I actually paid the citation because I read on the citation that it will be like my license would get canceled if I don't pay it. But she said I still have the right to go into trial, right?
You did. So if that's the case, the sentence will go to the state court clerk's office. If there's any money owed over what I have sentenced you to from what you paid, they will give you a refund of that amount.
Okay, and then Your Honor, I just had one thing that I want to request. If somehow this doesn't go on my record, my points, because that would really hurt me because I'm the only provider in my family.
I get that, sir, but there is no way we can do that. Prior to trial, you have the opportunity to enter a NOLO plea, but once trial starts, we can't do a NOLO. A NOLO is the only way you avoid points.
What trials?
You're acquitted. And so I can't do that. In Georgia I think nationwide, but it's known as masking. So I can't make any, give you any preferential treatment to assist you in any way because that would be masking. And then that would be illegal for me to do.
Okay. But
this court does not deal with points. We report what happens here from the criminal standpoint or the traffic offense standpoint, and then that information goes to the Department of Driver Services, and they make the determination about whether we are going to they're going to move forward with points on your license. That has nothing to do with us.
Okay.
All right. So the fine is $150. You'll have 30. I'll give you 60 days to pay. And sir, do you have an email address?
Yes, I do.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's going to be GURPREETBAJWA187@gmail.com.
All right, so we'll get that out to you. Please check your spam folder if you do not see that within the next couple of days. And once you get that, there will be instructions on how to pay, particularly how to pay online or by phone if you do not wish to come in to the courthouse, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Send me that email spelling again.
I got you. I'll type it to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, did we have anything else on the bench trial calendars?
May I be excused?
You may, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so on the 1 o'clock calendar, just give me a moment and I'm going to call that calendar.
May I be excused, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Be safe.
Thank you, ma'am.
Did you get it, Miss Amanda? All right, so on the 1 p.m. calendar, the criminal trial calendar, criminal bench trial calendar, it's 1 p.m. Judge Tammy Long Hayward. This is the State Court of Clayton County. And the first case on the calendar is Eleanor Waltrow Anderson. That's Mr. Byron Morgan's case. Eleanor Waltrow Anderson.
Judge, I believe she's on as well. I had
All right.
filed a motion to withdraw in this case and had submitted a proposed order and had not heard back. That's what this is. This is a hearing on the motion to withdraw.
All right. So Miss Anderson, are you aware that your attorney intends to withdraw from your case?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Are you aware that that means until you hire another attorney, you would be responsible to respond in the case and to move your case forward, to if you need to do anything on behalf of your defense?
Yes, I understand that.
Okay. Did you need the court to appoint an attorney for you, or are you going to find your own attorney?
I'd like to find my own, Judge.
All right. So this is a 2024 case. I cannot promise you of what date it will show up on a trial calendar, but it would probably be pretty soon. So what I wish to inform you is that I'm going to sign the withdrawal for Mr. Morgan, but the notices will come to you and only you, like there won't be any backup with an attorney until such time as you hire an attorney and he does what is called an entry of appearance. And so that is when the attorney files something to make sure that the court is aware that they are representing you in the case. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So I would suggest very strongly that you go ahead and go about hiring a new attorney within the next 30 days so that you do not have an issue. Okay.
Yes, Judge.
All right. Did you have any questions for the court?
When do I get my money back?
Okay.
Judge,
okay, hold on. If there's any fee dispute between you and Mr. Morgan and y'all can't work that out, then there's an avenue to go to through the State Bar of Georgia. Otherwise, you all can talk to each other directly about any fee issues. Okay.
Judge, we've already worked that out, and I'll send her the check today.
All right. All right. So anything else at this time?
Not from my side.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Morgan, I'll sign the proposed order. Ms. Anderson, you're free to go at this time. Just be mindful that you want to make sure you give your attorney plenty of time to speak with the state and get up to speed on your case. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused?
You may. Both of you may be excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next case on the calendar is Junior Campbell. Junior Campbell.
They were excused, Judge. We went ahead and granted that withdrawal.
Okay, thank you. And they are on the December 11th Campbell. I think this is where there was a substitution. So, all right, Aaron, that case is closed. It's a traffic offense that's going to be transferred to state court for accusation. Next case is Sterling Stephenson's case, Linville Dehaney Grant.
Good afternoon,
Yes.
Judge. How are you doing?
I'm sorry.
How are you doing, Judge?
Oh, there you are, sir. I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing well, Judge. My client and I are present. What state in this matter?
Is the state ready to go forward for the improper lane change trial?
Yeah,
bench trial?
it's my understanding that that officer, Carl Jones, he is served, but he has a medical conflict today and tomorrow.
Carl, C-A-R-L Jones?
Yes, ma'am. Carl Edward Jones.
That's not the one who moved to Houston?
Oh, I'm sorry. The Jonte Thomas is who I'm looking at. You get the door with.
Okay. Because Jones was my deputy, and last I heard, he was now a sworn officer in Houston.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm reading the calendar wrong. It's DeJounte Jaquan Thomas.
Okay, DeJounte Thomas.
That's DJONTE Thomas.
Okay, and they are where now?
He served, but he has a medical conflict for today and tomorrow.
All right, Mr. Stephenson, we can move this to the next available either trial or bench trial calendar.
Judge, I would simply object based on this pure fact that the officer did not witness the accident. He merely investigated it after the fact. I believe a bench trial can move forward even without the officer present.
All right, Mr. Brooks.
I would say that, but for the officer, we wouldn't have anything before the court because the officer issued a citation, so he's a material witness. The citation was issued by the officer.
Would the solicitor be open for a quick pretrial?
You willing to pre-try it, Mr. Brooks?
Of course.
All right. So, Mr. Stephenson, I'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Brooks in a moment. And then the last case is Kevin Lamont Murchison. Mr. Murchison should be in the courtroom for a revocation of bond hearing.
Yes, Your Honor. Attorney Tortorello, Lister, Holt, and Dennis on behalf of Kevin Murchison. My client is present in the courtroom. We're actually moving forward with a negotiated plea today on both of his cases, Your Honor.
Okay, so I have one case on the calendar. Can somebody tell me the case number for the second case and the charges?
Your Honor, I believe the previous case was 2023 as a CR 01337, and then the subsequent is 2025 CR 06609 for the record.
And what are the charges on that second case?
The subsequent case is a simple battery, family violence, and a simple battery.
All right, so I'm going to put Mr. Stephenson in the in with Mr. Brooks, and you all can talk. And then once you come back, we'll take the pleas on Mr. Murchison's case.
Thank you,
Okay.
Your Honor. Your Honor,
All right.
Your Honor, may I be excused? I believe everything else belongs to Mr. Brooks.
No,
Yes,
it's
ma'am.
you actually about to take the plea because I'm talking to Mr.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. So Mr. Brooks, I'm gonna put you in breakout room number 2, Mr. Stephenson, breakout room number 2, and then Ms. Bing, the plea for Murchison
Okay, sure thing.
cases.
All right,
know
and that's room number 2, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Did you call Aaron Meads on the miscellaneous calendar?
I did. That case has been transferred to state court, so it's gonna be on an arraignment calendar for state court. It is moving from the traffic bureau to the state court.
Does that mean that we don't need to hear the motion to withdraw? Are we not state court? Can I just talk to you offline?
Is Mr. Klein here or Mr. Meads here?
They were sent notice.
I don't see either of them. Am I missing somebody?
I don't see them either, Judge.
Okay, then. All right. So, Mr. Murchison, is this Mr. Murchison?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Murchison, you were before this court for the court's motion, for the state's motion to revoke bond in your case. Your attorney and the state have spoken about your case, and you have decided to accept a global plea for case 2023 CR 01337 and case 2025 CR 06609. Raise your right hand for me, sir. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
You got to speak up for me.
Yes.
All right. So you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Kevin Lamont Murchison, 2023 CR 01337. For both of these cases, you're represented by attorney MJ Tortorello with the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. And the first case, simple battery, family violence, count 1, simple battery, count 2, terroristic threats, count 3, and disorderly conduct, count 4. What does your client plead to the offenses before the court, Ms. Tortorello?
Your Honor, for count 1, simple battery, family violence, that will be a guilty plea. Simple battery merges with count 1, terroristic threats, my understanding is a no pros, and disorderly conduct merges with counts 2 and 1.
Okay. All right. On the case 2025 CR 06609, State of Georgia versus Kevin Lamont Murchison, what does your client plead to the offenses of simple battery, family violence, and simple battery?
Your Honor, for count 1, simple battery, family violence, that will be a guilty plea, and count 2, simple battery, will merge into count 1.
All right. So, Mr. Murchison, by entering pleas of guilty to the simple battery charge on the case ending 2023 CR 01337 and the case ending in the 2025 CR 06609, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes.
Factual basis and recommendation, please.
Yes, for the case ending in 01337, on June 14, 2021, officers were dispatched to 7268 Loololly Lane, Morrow, Georgia. That's Loulolly Lane, in regards to a domestic disturbance. When officers made contact with the victim's name being Shakayla Fuller, that's S as in Sam, H-A-K as in King, I-E-L-A, Fuller, and Mr. Murchison. Ms. Fuller stated that she wanted Mr. Murchison to leave the home because he had been verbally abusive to her son, calling him names and provoking him. Video footage was shown to the officers showing the two parties having a verbal altercation, and Ms. Fuller telling Mr. Murchison to leave her home. Shortly after, Mr. Murchison appeared to swing at Ms. Fuller, causing the phone to fall out of Ms. Fuller's hands. Officer was unable to see the actual contact of getting hit. However, Ms. Fuller did advise that she was hit with an open-handed slap to her face. No visible injuries were seen on the victim at the time of the incident. In the case ending in 06609, on September 17th, 2024, at 7268, I think this is misspelled, but I think it's the same location, Loulolly Lane, Morrow, Georgia. Mr. Murchison put his hands around Shakayla Ward's neck. Shakayla spelled S as in Sam, H-I-K as in King, I-L-A, Ward, W-A-R-D. During another verbal altercation, they were boyfriend and girlfriend at the time and living together.
Okay, who was Fuller and who's Ward, and are they the same person?
I don't believe that they are.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. He's saying that they are the same person, so I don't know how that works. Give me 1 second, check the date of birth.
Shut the damn mouth, you stupid ass. You know you got a lawyer.
Mr. Grant.
Oh,
Thank you for cussing all on the
Oh, I
internet
didn't. Oh, I'm
and in
sorry.
my
I didn't know. I
courtroom.
didn't know. No, Your Honor,
If
I
I
didn't know I
wanted
was.
your opinion to help me with this case, I would have surely solicited it.
No, I didn't know I
Now, if
was.
you will kindly mute before you be held in contempt of court.
I didn't know I was on.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, the defendant has said that they are the same person, but I see two different names here, so I'm gonna check the date of birth really fast. Yeah, it's the same date of birth. I don't know why, well, yeah, so Shaquilla Ward and Shaquilla Fuller, same person. They were living together at 7268 Loulolly, Loulolly Lane. The victim's son, Xavier Caldwell, advised that he overheard his mother saying, "So you're just gonna put your hands around my neck," while they were engaged in a verbal altercation. The state's offer is for a case ending in 1337, 12 months probation, family violence intervention program, $500 fine, no contact with the victim. Count 2 merges with count 1. Count 2 is no prost, and disorderly. The count 4 merges with count 1. The case ending in 6609 is 12 months probation concurrent with with the first case. A family violence intervention program, although that seems redundant, and the second count merges. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yes. Yes. Yes, that's fine. Since it's concurrent, it's fine.
Ms. Tortorella?
Yes, Your Honor. Only that, just for the record, I believe count 3 terroristic threats will be null prost for the first case, and that Your Honor would just accept the plea as negotiated for this global offer.
So, Mr. Murchison, I asked you in the form of the bond conditions to not have contact with Miss Shaquilla Ward Fuller or Fuller Ward, but you ignored those. And you keep going back to this location and keep going back to this person. Now, the sentence that I'm going to give you is also going to be a no contact. And I guess I'm not clear. So when I was on magistrate court and I used to do first appearance hearings and I would tell people about their bond conditions, I would say to them, so if you were to violate your bond conditions, you could be arrested, lose your bond, and remain in jail until your cases are resolved. And then you could also be charged with additional misdemeanors or felonies. Based on what I have heard, the officer who came and gave you who arrested you for the September 17th, 2024 case should have charged you with a felony, the felony of aggravated stalking. Unfortunately, I'm still working to educate the officers about that charge because they don't seem to get that if you break a bond condition, the felony is what comes next. And so, Mr. Murchison, please hear me when I say that if you violate my sentencing condition by going back and having any contact with Miss Fuller, Ward, Fuller, then I'm going to exercise all of those options that I have available to me. Pulling the bond, putting you in jail until such time as your case is resolved, additional charges, including felonies. The felony of aggravated stalking is punishable by 10 years in prison, a $10,000 fine, or both. Now, if you knew how to have a good relationship with Miss Fuller / Ward or Ward / Fuller, you would not be here. If you knew how to help her co-parent her child, you would not be here. So I suggest that you go ahead and get you some counseling, that you seriously take the classes for the family violence intervention program, and you learn how to communicate in a relationship, because no relationships is a good relationship if it involves violence.
Your Honor, Miss Fuller Ward, she is online, and I didn't know if she wanted to make a statement in court or not.
You know, I can always ask Mr. Grant for his opinion. He's willing to talk.
Your Honor, just for the record, my client has not had contact with the alleged victim since the subsequent matter, and he is not living in Clayton County anymore, so he's far. So just wanted to give the court that information. And he doesn't intend to have any contact with the alleged victim.
All right. Miss Shaquilla Fuller or Shaquilla Ward, did you need to have us make a statement on this case?
No, I don't need to make a statement on this case.
Okay. All right. What I want for people is to stop getting into these relationships and thinking that there's supposed to be violence and fighting and all of this, and the police supposed to get called out. If this relationship is not working for you, walk away. And neither one of y'all married to each other. Walk away. Because we have too many of these, this foolishness where young kids are having to worry about whether their mom is being hit or whether they're, whether there's violence in the home or, walk away. Most of the time it is because people aren't fully financially stable. And so they cling on to each other because, well, she got a house and he got a job, and it's just foolishness. And who suffers are the kids who have to sit through the uncertainty of whether they're going to walk into the house or whether they're going to wake up in the middle of the night and hear raised voices and slaps and keep pushing and foolishness. I'm so sick of that. So take me seriously, Mr. Murchison, when I say I'm going to sentence you on case 2023 CR 01337 to 12 months probation, a family violence intervention program. It is a 24-week course, and I need you to take all 24 sessions. If you are late or miss more than 3 sessions, they will make you start all over again, and you don't have that kind of time. So take it seriously. A $500 fine, that's $737.50 with the surcharges. You're to have no contact. And please, let me say it again, no contact with Miss Fuller Ward or Miss Ward Fuller. If she contacts you, you're not to respond, but you can keep a record of it that you can then share with your attorney, but you're not to contact her in any way. Social media, nothing. Family member, nothing. Don't even say hi if you see her in the grocery store. Put your eyes down and keep it pushing. We clear?
Yes.
All right. On the next case 2025 CR 06609, simple battery, family violence. This will run concurrent with the case 2023 CR 01337. I'll send you to 12 months probation, family violence intervention program, and you're to have no contact with Shaquilla Ward or Xavier Caldwell. Do you understand?
Yes.
I'm sorry, speak up. Because when you got them bond conditions, you didn't understand. And that's what put us back here. But I hope you clearly understand what I'm saying now. All right. All right, so you're going to step out of the courtroom. You're going to go to courtroom 305, which is to the right as you step through the doors. When you go to the court, through the doors, then you are going to go into the first set of double doors in courtroom 305, speak with the probation expert who's going to sign you up for probation and answer any questions that you might have. The quickest way to get rearrested and to come back before me is to fail to report for probation. While you are on probation, you must continue to report until you have completed everything that I've asked in all of the special conditions. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. When you leave the courtroom, going out to courtroom 305.
Your Honor, that completes my business with the court. May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am.
Same announcement, Your Honor, completes my
Yes,
business.
ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Brooks, did you and Mr. Stephenson have a resolution on very helpful Mr. Grant?
We were close, Your Honor, but it looks like we just go forward with we have Miss Bobby Willis who is on the line, and so
Okay.
we can expedite it as opposed to trying to reset and let it linger on. We're gonna try to resolve it.
All right, Mr. Stephenson, we're ready for trial. This is the case 2024 CR 01005. Mr. Linville Duhaney Grant is being prosecuted for the charge of improper lane change. He is represented by Attorney Sterla Stephenson. The state is represented by the Solicitor General, Mr. Charles Brooks. Mr. Brooks, you may call your first witness.
Thank you. State calls Bobby Willis. Miss Willis, if you would, activate your camera and your microphone so you can be seen and heard by the court. All right.
I'm here.
Can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I can hear you.
Wonderful. If you would, raise your right hand. Do you swear a firm testimony about to give in the matter not been pending before the court be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Now, Miss, state your name for the court.
Bobby Willis.
Okay. And Miss Willis, back November 20th of 2022, were you involved in a traffic collision with a tractor trailer?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And was that on Charles Grant Parkway?
Yes.
And do you know if Charles Grant Parkway has more than 2 lanes of clearly marked lanes of traffic? Is it more than 2 lanes on Charles Grant Parkway?
There's a right-hand turn lane and 2 lanes.
Okay. And are those lanes identified? Do they have clear markings to designate that one lane is separate from another?
Yes.
Okay. And now that area, Charles Grant Parkway, is that here in Clayton County?
It's like right as soon as you're getting to the airport because I was on my way to work at New Rest.
Gotcha. And that's here in Clayton County, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Now on that date, you were involved in a traffic collision with a tractor trailer. Tell the court what happened.
I was on my way to work and there was an accident in a right-hand turning lane, which was directly on the right-hand side of me.
Okay.
I was in the first actual straightaway travel lane beside it.
And what kind of vehicle were you in?
I was in a 2005 Ford Focus that was dark gray.
Okay. And
Go
you
ahead.
said there was an accident in the right-hand lane. Is that the turning lane?
Yes, it was a right-hand turning lane.
Okay.
The traffic at that time was back to back. I couldn't, the light was red. We were not too far from a red light. And about that time, he began merging over into the right-hand straightaway lane,
Now,
which I was in.
when you say he began to merge over into the right straight-hand lane, who are you talking about?
Mr. Linville Grant.
Okay, and what kind of vehicle was he in?
He was in an 18-wheeler truck.
Okay, and by description, do you remember what color that truck was?
It was white.
Okay, and when he came over and was merging into that lane, were you fully in the lane?
Yes, sir. I was all the way in my lane, in the center of my lane.
Okay, and when he was merging, because 18-wheelers are roughly about 53 feet, or excuse me, the trailer's about 53 feet plus the tractor, a 60-foot vehicle. Were you near the front of his vehicle or the rear near the trailer?
I was like up towards like the front, like kind of at an angle, like towards the front.
The front, closer to the
Yes, sir.
tractor or the trailer?
Closer to the tractor.
Okay, all right. And now what happened?
He started merging over. He impacted on the back end of my car and began coming up towards the front. At that point, which my car was then stuck on the 18-wheeler.
Stuck on the 18-wheeler?
Yes.
Did the 18-wheeler pull your car as it was continuing to move?
I'm guessing so because I like at that point I couldn't move my car. It was still running, but there was nowhere I could go to either A, keep from getting hit, or be like I my car was not movable. Like I was.
Okay, one second. Mr. Grant, I can't
Right.
see you. All I see is a black screen. Can you activate your video, please?
Trying. Can you see me now?
No.
Yeah.
Are you on a computer or a phone?
I'm on computer.
Okay, reach up at the top of your computer at the very top edge and slide your hand across the top and see if you have a computer camera cover. So if I slide my hand across my computer, I can do that. If I slide it back, I come back. So try that, please.
Video file.
Mr. Grant,
Yes, ma'am.
so it shows that your video is running, but something's blocking your camera.
There's nothing. No.
Did you swipe across the top of not of your screen, like the top edge of the computer? Do you have anyone in your house under the age of 30?
Nope.
As a smartphone, Judge, it could potentially log on to Zoom via his smartphone. I don't
Yeah,
know if
do you have your phone, Mr.
I
Grant?
do. I do.
Okay, log on with your phone for me. I see a Motorola. I'm not sure who that is. Who's the Motorola?
Judge, I believe they've been on most of the day. They may be from an earlier calendar and just never dropped off.
Okay. Mr. Grant,
Yes, ma'am.
still can't figure out what's going on with your computer?
I'm trying, Your Honor.
Can you just log on from your smartphone?
I am trying that too. I have to install all of these things on it. None of that is installed on my phone. So I have to get it installed.
Mr. Grant, do you know where your camera lens is on the computer?
On the computer, I'm
Do you
not
see-
sure.
Do you see the camera lens? It should be at the very top, like the court said, at the top of your computer, the top edge in the middle of the computer.
Considering these technical difficulties and the fact that the state had previously asked for a reset so the officer could be here, right now the defense isn't opposed to that reset request to a later
I
date.
am. I don't want to have to drag Miss Bobby back here. All right. Go ahead, Miss Bobby. Mr. Grant, continue to work on your tech issues.
Okay, dear. Thank you.
Ms. Willis,
Yes, sir.
let me ask you an additional question. Now, when the truck was coming over into the lane, your previous testimony was that the truck kind of pulled you along as your vehicle was stuck with the truck. Prior to the truck coming into the lane, did you see the truck activate its emergency blinkers, or not emergency blinkers, but its blinkers to suggest he was coming over?
No.
Okay. And when the truck actually came over into the lane and made contact with your vehicle, what did you do?
I ended up calling the police.
Okay. And how far along did the truck, I guess, continue to move after making contact with your vehicle?
It literally slid all the way up. It punctured my front passenger tire and almost ripped off my whole entire complete front fender.
Okay. All right. Did the vehicle sustain any other additional damage?
It was the whole side of it.
Okay.
The whole side of it, like it was slid all the way down the side of it to the point to where tire was flat. I had to call a tow truck.
Mhm.
And get the tow truck to take my car home.
Gotcha. So your vehicle was not operable after the contact?
No, sir.
Okay. Um, no additional questions at this time here.
All right, Mr. Stephenson, cross-examination. Cross-examination.
I unmuted my Zoom. My apologies to the court. Miss Bobby Willis, can you hear me?
Barely. Hold on one second. Let me put my AirPod back in. Yes, sir.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sure can.
Excellent. My name is Sterling Stevenson. I represent Mr. Lin-Manuel Grant. I just have a few questions for you on the cross-examination that I would like to ask.
Mr. Stevenson, you're gonna have to put either increase your volume or get closer to your microphone because you're fading.
Technology is just not working today for some reason, Judge. Am I coming through better now?
Yes, that's perfect.
Excellent, excellent. So you were involved in an accident on, when was this? November 20th of, wait, I apologize, I misspoke. Is it November 20th of 2022? Is that correct?
Yes.
And you stated that you were on your way to work?
Yes, sir.
And this day, in fact, was a Sunday, correct?
Yes, I believe. I'm not sure.
What was traffic like?
It was back-to-back traffic in every lane except for the right-hand turning lane because there was already an accident there.
And when did you first come across, encounter the traffic that was a result of this accident that was up ahead?
What do you mean by that?
Were you in traffic long?
I mean, there's like consecutive like red lights, and there is a lot of traffic by the airport every day of the week. So the accident just made it like plus traffic.
And you were in which lane?
I was in the right straightaway lane.
And the accident that caused this backup was, which lane was that in?
It was in the right-hand turning lane, which was right in front of Mr. Lin-Manuel Grant.
So my client was in the turning lane and you were in the lane directly next to the turning lane.
Yes.
And the accident was up ahead of my client in the turning lane?
Yes.
How far away from the accident were you two at the moment of impact when the two vehicles collided or made contact, I should say?
Probably about maybe 150 feet, if I'm not mistaken.
And what kind of vehicle were you in?
A 2005 Ford Focus.
And so you're maintaining that at the time of impact, you were at a complete stop and my client was merging into your lane?
Yes.
And not the other way around?
No, I was stopped. The light was red.
And what part of the truck did you? What part of my client's 18-wheeler did you make contact with again?
He ended up literally hitting me in the backside of my vehicle and slid all the way down the front of my car.
So are you stating that my client was behind you and drove forward?
He was sitting at like an angle, like kind of like if it was like right here, like it's like a type of angle. Like he was literally merging and came from like the back side up.
Okay. How far into the lane that you were in was the 18-wheeler?
I'm not understanding your question.
Was he completely in the lane? Was he just merging into the lane? How far into the lane was my client's 18-wheeler into your lane?
He was in his lane until he started merging in to my lane.
Okay. But under the circumstances, he wasn't speeding. He wasn't driving recklessly or anything like that, would you say?
My personal opinion, I would say recklessly, because if you're merging into a lane and there's nowhere for you to merge to because everybody is stopped, there's nowhere for you to go. Why would you start merging? I have nowhere to go. Why would you start merging?
I have no more questions, Judge.
All right, Mr. Brooks, any follow-up? You're muted.
Forgive me, Your Honor. No, ma'am. State rest, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Stephenson, did you have any evidence or testimony to present on behalf of your client?
Yes, Judge. At this moment, the defense would like to call Linval Grant to testify.
Mr. Grant?
Yes, ma'am, but I can't get my camera off. I don't.
Did you sign on by phone, Mr. Grant?
No, I can't. The phone is acting up also, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
Mr. Grant, we're gonna have to do something. So take your phone out. Take your phone out. Listen to me.
I am.
Go to your Google or your search engine.
I go to Google. I do Google. It says open the video. And
It's what?
It says open it. I say I install. It says
No.
open. Okay.
Go to Zoom. You don't even have to install it. Just go to it on the internet. You see it? Should open with a dark blue screen.
Yes, it did. It says install.
Okay, did you install it?
I did. It says
And what
open.
happened?
Okay.
Open it.
So it takes me now to another page. Say Instagram. I'm not doing Instagram. See, that's Instagram. Instagram.
Did you open it?
Yes, I did, but it takes me into Instagram. I'm not
It's what?
taking me to Instagram.
No.
Yes,
Did
it
you
does.
install Zoom?
I did. When I open it, allow permission, allow, enable. Meeting.
Attorney Sterling, can you help your client get on so that the judge can proceed? Like, can you assist him, please?
I'm sorry, was that directed towards me? I didn't hear that last.
Yeah, because Mr. Grant, you don't have to install Zoom to get on Zoom. What I'm saying to you is if you just type Zoom into your search bar and it comes up and it's a blue page, I can tell you how to get on without it. When it comes up, it'll say Zoom. The first thing will be joining a meeting. The second thing will be downloading. I need you to click on joining a meeting. Just put Zoom in your search bar, ZOOM. That's it.
I did.
When the first page comes up, you see Zoom and you see a bunch of stuff under that.
It says search and I say Zoom and it says log in.
No. Do you see where it says joining a meeting? Is it a white page like this? Can you see my camera? Oh, shoot, you can't. It's just white and it says Zoom like that.
Zoom meeting. It says Zoom meeting. Then when I click on it, it says install.
Okay. Did you install it?
I did. Try it, see.
Okay, then if it says install, you didn't install it. It should say open.
Every time it says open, you're
Judge does have the avenue to log into Zoom via web browser on the web page. Mr. Grant, I just sent you a link to your text message. If you click on it, it should open up a web browser and you should be able to join this Zoom meeting via a web browser.
Okay. You send it by the email or
I texted it to you. I just texted it to you.
I didn't get it yet. Struggle today. No, okay. I just got it. No, it didn't come through as yet. I just got the last message. Could you send it to me again, please? Could you try to send it again?
I just did. I sent it to you again right now.
Okay, I got it now. Okay. Try meeting. Says join meeting and it's not doing that. It's not doing nothing. No. Not let me do nothing. Not let me join. Sorry. I'm sorry. This is not. Okay. It's not working.
Your Honor, if it would expedite the matter, the state has no objection to his video not showing. It's at the court's discretion.
Works for me.
Okay.
Mr. Grant, repeat after me.
Yes, ma'am.
I solemnly swear or affirm any testimony that I give in this matter will be true.
I solemnly swear that any testimony I give in this matter will be true.
All right, Mr. Stephenson, you're a witness.
Thank you, Judge. Please state your name for the record.
My name is Linville Grant.
And how long have you been driving?
25 years. I've been driving more than that, but I've been driving big rigs for 25 years.
And on the date in question where this accident occurred, where were you driving to or from?
I came from New York to Atlanta, and then from Atlanta, I'll be going to Florida.
Oh, from what you remember, what were the traffic conditions like?
It was very heavy. in the morning.
What was the weather like?
It was kind of cloudy. It was early morning, so it was a little dark.
Did you notice anything unusual up ahead?
It was an accident up ahead.
And where was the accident?
It was more into the right lane, like it covers the two right lanes. Because it's about the lane that and Grant is about 5 lanes across. So it's not only 2 lanes; it's about 5 lanes going into the airport.
The accident occurred. Was it in the lane that you were currently driving in?
Yes.
And how fast was traffic moving at this point in time?
0 miles an hour.
So basically at a standstill.
At a standstill.
At what point in time did you decide to move over into the other lane?
Well, when I get room, because a lot of times car does not allow you to move over. So you wait until you get some room. Once you get a room, you just nudge forward, keep on nudging until you get into a lane or somebody allow you to get over. So you don't just go over. In that kind of traffic, you can't just move. You have to wait.
And what precautions did you take at that moment to ensure that the change from the lane that you're currently in to the next lane over was made?
Every precaution that was in the books. Every one that I do, I had my indicators on. Since once I saw the accident ahead, then I put my indicator on and I move over accordingly when I get space to move into. When you get a space, when somebody gives you a space to move into, that's how you move into.
You did mention that sometimes cars will not let you over due to the fact that you're in an 18-wheeler. How long did it take for you to finally get the opportunity to start navigating into the other lane?
Maybe about 5 to 10 minutes because of the backed up because the accident that was causing the backed up.
And you did have your turn signal on?
Constantly.
And as soon as you started partially moving into the other lane, what did you do next?
I just looked to make sure that my way is clear, basically at the time, and then there was no vehicle there at the time. When I get the room that I got to move into, there was no vehicle there at the time. Once I start moving, and basically it's like you're rolling. You're not really moving because you don't have space to move. So you kind of roll when you get a chance to roll. You just roll into the space until they allow you to move.
And at the point in time when you started to negotiate the turn into the other lane, did you see the driver of the other car, Miss Bobby Willis, at any point in time?
No, she wasn't. I didn't see her beside me. Because she was
with the way that your vehicle is positioned, is there any blind spot? Is there any part behind you that you cannot see?
Well, the position that I'm in, basically, there is always a spot that you can't see, basically, because how it is with the trucks, there's the spot you see and there's spot you don't. So that's why you wait. When you're doing maneuvers, you have to wait to ensure that the safety of others is being taken care of. So,
and I'm sorry for interrupting you. For those of us who don't drive an 18-wheeler like myself, if a car is right next to the front of your semi, would you be able to see them?
It's easily seen. As long as you're in my front view, it's easily seen. I can see anything over here to my left, basically in the front, right beside me. I'm sitting in the seat here. Anything up here, I can see clearly.
The other driver, Miss Willis, had indicated that the impact was made near the front of your truck.
And I recall.
Is that a
she
blind
saying-
spot? Would you consider that a blind spot? Was she in an area that you could not see her?
No, that's not a blind spot. But I recall she's saying that she was in the right lane. If she was traveling in the right lane, how is it that she hit my truck at the front tire? If she's traveling in the right lane, how did she get to the left of my truck? She hit the truck on the left side of the truck, not the right side.
Your
Mr.
Honor,
Grant, the testimony was not that she was in the right lane where the accident was. She was in the first lane going straight next to where the accident was. That was the testimony. Go ahead.
Okay.
And were you completely stopped before the other vehicle hit you, or were you moving and hit the other vehicle?
At the time of the impact, basically, I was stopped. I was not moving.
So you're stating that you were completely stopped and she ran into you.
She hit my tire.
Which tire did she hit?
The front left tire. With her front right tire.
Her front right tire makes contact with your front left tire.
That's correct. So the dragging and the thing that she was talking about, I don't know where it came from because nobody was moving. So I don't understand how she got dragged.
How long would you say you were stopped before the impact occurred?
I would say about 3 to 4 minutes.
At any point in time, were you trying to cut ahead of traffic or pass anyone illegally?
No.
Were you trying to avoid the accident ahead?
I always try to avoid accident. I was going because of the accident. I have no choice. I have to get over to the left. Everybody has to move to the left because of the accident that blocks the road up ahead. So everybody has to move to their left.
And do you believe you were ever do you believe that under these circumstances that you were acting reasonably and safely?
I was.
What happened immediately after the impact?
Well, apparently once the impact, Bobby came out of the car yelling and screaming, "Oh, I just got my car fixed. I had an accident and I just got my car fixed. And look what you did to my car."
Was she by herself?
There was another passenger in the car with her.
How long did it take for the officers to arrive at the scene of the accident?
I would say maybe 10 minutes or so.
10 minutes? And
more or less.
And what was your interaction with the investigating officer?
Well, the officer that I spoke to is not the one that writes the citation. The one that writes the citation, I didn't spoke to him.
So the officer who wrote the citation, who is Officer Thomas, who could not be present today, he didn't talk to you at all?
No, he did not.
Did the other officer get your statement?
Let me go back for a minute. All he does is he came over and asked me for my license, my insurance, and my registration. There was no other conversation with him.
So he didn't ask you for a statement of facts. He didn't ask you what happened. He didn't ask you for your side of the story.
No, he did not.
And when he returned, was it at that point in time he issued you a citation?
After he came back, yes, he said he's going to write me for unsafe lane change.
Did he give any explanation as to how he came up with that conclusion when he didn't even talk to you?
No, he did not.
Do you believe there was anything else you could have done differently to avoid this situation?
No, not from my part. Not from my part. I didn't do any. I do everything that I could do. Basically, what occurred, it wasn't on my part. It was on the other driver's part.
And lastly, is there anything else you would like the court to understand or know about what happened that we have not covered?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
Judge, I'm rest my examination.
All right. Argument.
May I cross from you?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Brooks, cross-examination.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Grant, you live in Connecticut, is that correct?
That is correct.
And your home base of operation, is it out of Connecticut?
It's in New Jersey.
New Jersey, okay. And you said you left from New York to Atlanta and you were going back to New York, is that right?
Yes.
And when you were going back to New York, were you carrying a load?
No. In the morning, no. When I came down, I came from New York to Atlanta to make a delivery.
Okay, so you made a delivery in Atlanta. Did you pick anything up to take back to New York?
No.
Okay, so the truck was empty at the time?
No, it was not. As I said before, I came to Atlanta. I left New York, came to Atlanta, and I had from Atlanta I go to Florida.
Okay, so you left from Atlanta to go. You were leaving from Atlanta to go to Florida?
After my delivery, yes.
Okay, and so my question was the truck empty? And you said no, it wasn't. So you had a load on the truck?
Yes, I have a load.
Okay, and it's true that truck drivers are on a schedule. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And generally, I guess you all are not supposed to drive any more than what, 10, 12 hours at a time. Is that right?
10 hours. 10 hours.
10 hours. Okay. And to maintain that schedule, you have to be very conscientious of time and traffic can throw off a schedule. Is that correct?
That is
Okay.
correct.
And so to get to Florida, you had to be there by a certain time, correct?
No.
No, you did not?
No, I don't have a schedule for Florida.
You didn't have a schedule for Florida. I'm sorry?
I can get to Florida anytime.
Anytime.
I don't have a schedule for Florida.
Okay. Okay. So what you just said that there is a schedule was not true?
The schedule is for Atlanta. I scheduled to deliver in Atlanta at 5 a.m. in the morning.
Okay.
5 and 6. I have 2 drops, one at Grand Parkway and one over on East Point.
Okay.
This is just down the road by the airport. Just 2 miles, 3 miles on the road.
And so was your intention to make a second drop after making the first one off of Grant? Is that right?
That is correct.
Okay. And so you were on the way to make the second drop.
Second drop there.
Okay. And that second drop was on a schedule, correct?
Well, it doesn't. It's not like I have to be there at a certain time whenever I get there. I don't have a time to be there.
You don't have a schedule.
I don't have a time to be there. Like if you say I have to be there for 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock, whenever.
Judge, I would object to relevance. How is this
It's
relevant?
relevant, overruled.
So again, the question was, you were on a schedule to get to the second drop. Is that correct?
Correct me here, basically. When you say schedule, are you talking I have to be there by a certain time or I have to be there anytime? What is schedule? How you schedule? I don't have a time to be there. I can be there anytime.
You could be there anytime.
At any time. Whenever I get there.
So your testimony is that after making that you were required to be in Atlanta to make the first drop by 5 a.m.
By 5 a.m.
And the second drop, you didn't have to be there at any time.
I don't have a time to be there. I can get there at whatever time I choose.
At any time. So you didn't have to be in a rush to get to the second drop, right?
I'm not in no rush to get to anywhere.
Okay. All right. And so when you your prior testimony was that the traffic was going 0 miles per hour. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And if traffic was going 0 miles per hour, you would agree that the driver to your left, Miss Bobby Willis, she was going 0 miles per hour as well, correct?
Well, I would assume so. I have to assume. I don't know.
Okay.
I can only assume.
Okay, you can only assume. And you would agree that there was a accident in the right-hand lane, and you would and that accident you had to get around it, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And to get around the accident, you would have to come into the left lane to your to go straight around the traffic accident, correct?
I could say that, yes.
Okay. And In order to get over into that left lane, a tractor trailers, the trailer is about 53 feet. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay, and the truck itself, would you say it's roughly about 20 feet long?
The entire truck is 75 feet.
75 feet. So you need about 75 feet of clearance to get into a lane. Is that correct?
Well, yes, if you have to have, yeah.
Okay. And when you began to merge into that lane, your testimony is that you had 75 feet of clearance to get into that lane?
Listen, I think you're trying to be.
I'm asking a question. You had 75 feet of clearance to get into the lane?
Where are you going to get 75 feet? You can't get 75 feet of clearance.
Is that a yes or is that a no?
Unless they back and then let you through.
Okay, is that a yes or is that a no? Is that a no?
You got to know to what?
That you didn't have 75 feet of clearance to get into the lane?
Where in the world or where do you drive?
That's not responsive, Mr. Grant. Answer the question.
Is that a yes or a no?
Yes.
Yes, you had 75 feet of clearance.
Yes.
And again, your prior testimony was that traffic was going 0 miles per hour.
Didn't I answer that question already?
That's a yes?
Yeah, I answered the question already, right?
Okay. All right. No additional questions.
I decide that, Mr. Grant. If I don't say anything, you answer the question.
Okay. Okay, Your Honor.
No additional questions, Your Honor.
All right. Any cross, Mr. Stephenson?
On the previous line of questioning, asking if you had 75 feet of clearance, the 75 feet, I'm assuming, is a reference to how long the tractor trailer is, correct?
That is correct.
And you don't actually need the full 75 feet of clearance to safely navigate in when you're making a turn. Isn't that correct?
No, you don't.
And as far as your previous statement to traffic was going 0 miles an hour, would it be safe to say that it was touch and go, stop and go, due to the accident ahead?
That's correct.
No more questions, Your Honor.
All right. Any additional witnesses or testimony? I'm sorry, Mr. Brooks, did you need to recross?
It's not necessary, Your Honor.
All right. Any additional witnesses or testimony on behalf of the defense?
No, Judge, the defense rests.
All right. Any arguments?
State reserves, Your
Honor. Yes, Judge. The defendant here was charged with an improper lane change. There are numerous case laws from the Court of Appeals here in the state of Georgia, which emphasizes the fact that this improper lane change it's not a strict liability statute, and that the driver does not violate the laws simply by crossing a lane line. The statute allows for flexibility and allows them to remain within a single lane as nearly as practical. The statute takes into fact that there are conditions, accidents, traffic obstructions that make perfect lane navigation nearly impossible. The first case that I'd like to bring to the court's attention is Smith v. State, 276, Georgia Appeals, 303/2005. In that the Court of Appeals in Georgia held that momentary minor deviations from one lane without evidence of unsafe driving does not violate 40-6-48. The second one, Harris v. State, 307 Georgia Appeals, 698 from 2011. In that the appeals court reversed the conviction where the officer observed the driver's tires touch or slightly cross the line, but did not see any unsafe movement or endangerment. In that case, the court reiterated that the state must show the movement was unsafe or unjustified, not simply that the line had been crossed. The last but not least is Usher v. State, 332 Georgia Appeals, 824 from 2015. In that, the Court of Appeals affirmed the previous case law that I brought up in Harris v. I'm sorry, no, this is in Usher v. State from the previous trial, holding that brief and isolated crossing of a lane line without evidence that the movement was unsafe does not constitute a violation thereof. The court there stated that it needs proof of unsafe or impractical movements. How this all applies to the current case, Judge, is that the defendant testified that what he did was reasonable, it was necessary, and he did it with caution. He put on the blinker. He said that he tried to navigate into the adjoining lane for somewhere between 5 to 10 minutes because nobody was letting him over. When he finally had the opportunity to do so, he then began navigating into the other lane. Under the 3 previous case laws that I brought up, Smith, Harrison, Usher, that does not within itself justify him being guilty of 40-6-8. He had acted prudently under the circumstances, and he was acting in direct response to the obstruction that had occurred due to the accident that was up ahead. He did not fail to main lane as the officer had charged him with a citation. He did exercise due caution, and he did so nearly as practical. In addition, he was also justified under the circumstances to make the turn. It was done by necessity. It was not done by his negligence or recklessness. There was an obstruction up ahead. He did a careful, very low speed maneuver, and he came to a complete halt and stated that the other driver hit him. We have conflicting testimony between the victim and my clients, and it is his word against her word. Under these circumstances, this is not enough to meet the burden of proof, which is beyond a reasonable doubt that my client is in fact guilty of failure to maintain lane. And under the circumstances, we respectfully ask the court to find the client not guilty.
Mr. Brooks?
Your Honor, there's no dispute from the testimony of both Ms. Willis and Mr. Grant that the traffic conditions of the road were heavy. The testimony of both of them is that the roadway was obstructed on the right-hand turning lane because there was an accident in the right-hand turning lane. The testimony from Ms. Willis was that she was in the straightaway lane and the truck was in the right-hand lane. The testimony from Mr. Grant was that he needed to get into the straight ahead lane to get out of the right-hand lane. The evidence of that it was unsafe for him to come into the lane is the accident itself. But for him merging into the lane, he would not have had the accident with Ms. Willis. The state has provided evidence that the roadway was marked clearly into lanes, 2 or more. The state has provided evidence through Ms. Willis also that that at least from Ms. Willis's testimony that he did not have his blinkers on, his turn signal, and even if he did have his signals on, he entered into the lane without knowing that Ms. Willis was right there, and a collision resulted from it. As such, Your Honor, the state will submit on the evidence and ask the court to find Mr. Grant guilty.
All right. So the state finds Mr. Grant guilty of the offense of improper lane change. The facts show that both parties agree that there was a collision in the right-hand lane, turning lane. Mr. Grant was in fact in that right-hand turning lane. He had the option to stay in that lane until the lane was cleared or until traffic began to move. It was stop and go traffic. He made the attempt to merge into a lane that Miss Willis was already in. He, for some reason, I guess, did not appreciate the fact that she was already in that lane, and he tried to shoehorn 75 feet of truck and trailer into a lane where it was already occupied and traffic was stop and go, meaning that there was no wide open spaces for a truck to move from lane to lane. There was no testimony at all that Miss Willis was not in her lane fully at the time that the incident occurred. And so with that being said, I find Mr. Grant guilty. Is there a recommendation for sentencing?
Yes, ma'am. The state's recommendation, it doesn't appear that he has any significant driving history. He is a Connecticut driver, so state's fine recommendation is $100 fine.
All right, so Mr. Stephenson?
You kind of broke up on me there for a second.
I just asked if you had anything regarding sentencing. Mr. Brooks has suggested a $100 fine.
We find that reasonable under the circumstances, Judge.
All right, so if you will chat Mr. Grant's email address or your email address to Ms. Wright, Amanda Wright, RYTE, then we will get the sentencing sheet to you. Mr. Grant, the sentence will be $100 fine. That'll be $151.50 with the state ordered surcharges. And you will have options as to how to pay. You can pay online or by phone or in person. We will send you that information by email once Mr. Stephenson provides the email address for us. All right. Anything else at this time?
That's from
Judge, you said
state.
Amanda Wright, RYTE, is that correct?
Yes, RYTE, Amanda RYTE.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Once that has been sent, y'all let me know.
I'll send it right now, Judge.
Your Honor, may I be excused? I'm kind of
Yes,
still at
ma'am.
work. Thank
Yes,
you.
ma'am. Thank you. Be safe.
All right, you too.
Mr. Grant, will you text me your email address, please? At Clayton County, is it .com or at ClaytonCountyGA.com?
For who?
What's the after the @ symbol on email for Clayton County? Is it ClaytonCountyGA.com or what's the?
Yeah, ClaytonCountyGA.gov.
Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
And I am including Solicitor Brooks on this email. I'm hitting send right now, Judge.
All righty.
Thanks, sir.
Hopefully it'll go through. Okay, it was sent.
All right. We good?
The last case, Judge?
Yeah. We
Nothing
good,
further
everybody?
from state, Your Honor.
Huh?
I say nothing further from state, Your Honor.
All right, we're good to go. Thank you all.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We free